close-up action. Whoa. Right here on Airline Videos Live.
I gotta see the two guys that give me such enjoyment on the weekends. You are loved, and we do enjoy what you do.
Look at that. This might be the shot of the year. We're showing you the Dream Lifter.
You know, it has been my absolute dream to see the Dream Lifter. Here she goes. Ooh, yeah!
Don't cry, Rudy. Don't cry. Don't cry.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to St. Martin. We are on Mayhem Beach.
I'm still pinching myself. I can't believe I'm here.
Oh, that water looks nice. We're a long ways away from California, that's for sure.
Boy, Eva putting on a show. Ooh. Ow! That just made my back hurt. Air Force One on the move during reverse ops. What we've been waiting for.
What is it like to be a passenger on a plane coming into the airport right now?
I did see. Someone was running out on the taxiway. Now, all of a sudden, the police come in and swarm. What in the world?
We have the ANA Orange Turtle livery.
Beautiful. The fire has now broke out. Look at the size of those flames. It is breaking my heart right now. It is not looking good. We got that go around. Holy moly. Wow. Going around. That is the roughest landing I think we've ever caught on our broadcast. And just after 10 a.m. here in beautiful sunny Los Angeles, California. Hey, look, there's a Southwest plane, Rudy.
Perfect timing.
It's the big Sunday show here on Airline Videos Live. It is September 7th, 2025. We are your plane jockeys here at an Imperial Hill. Welcome back, everyone. Boy, it's been a while since we've done a show. 1 week ago today. Good to be back. Sit back, relax. We got you covered here at LAX. How you doing, Rudy?
Good. Welcome back, Kevin. Can't wait to hear all about this past week with Southwest. Super excited for that. And welcome on in, everybody. Welcome to the big Sunday show here at LAX.
Make sure to hit that like button if you haven't yet. Of course, if you're new to the channel, a lot of people new to the channel, make sure to hit that subscribe button. And also make sure your notifications are all up to date. All right.
Alrighty.
I don't think we're here in ATC. We want to hear some ATC, don't we?
Yes, we do.
There it is.
This is United Express 5630 taking off to Monterey on the E-175.
Juliet, ground point 75.
Is that a 737 MAX 8?
Coming in from Houston Hobby, that's a 737-800.
Hey, Houston! Our friend Nicole, me and Hugh, if you're watching, Nicole, coming in from Nicole's city there, Houston, Texas.
That's flight 1379. Flip my numbers there.
737 MAX 8, flew on a few of these with Southwest this past week. My first experience on a 737 MAX 8. A lot of people have asked, Kevin, what did you think? And I'll be honest with you, it's just another 737. It felt no different, I'll be honest with you.
Really? Huh.
I mean, the cabin's nice, for the most part, but that really has something to do with Southwest. I saw no difference in a 737-900, 800 versus the MAX 8.
The only difference I noticed, I flew a United MAX, is it's more quiet once you're up in the air. I've noticed that. And even on takeoff, the engines are a lot quieter. But that's it. Other than that, yeah, it's pretty much...
It's another 737.
Yeah, and depending on the airline, too. I mean, the Maxes are definitely nicer inside.
Yeah.
And especially notice that with United.
So, with that being said, you know, there's a lot of changes going on at Southwest, including that cabin. On the flight out, that first 737 MAX 8. Now, remember, you and I flew on Southwest coming back from Ontario. That was a few years ago.
Yes.
That was the last time I've flown Southwest. That was the 737-700. So I'm not quite familiar. Hold on before I say this, because we're trying to figure out exactly what's going on with this Asiana A380. This is the A380 that did come in. No, it is leaving.
It is scheduled for a 10 a.m. takeoff.
Really?
Yeah. That's different.
Okay, then. Asiana A380 Super heading back to Seoul, heading up there to the north side. All right, so back to my story real quick. The 737 MAX 8 that we flew out on, again, I haven't flown Southwest in a couple of years, certainly never been on a 737 MAX 8. As I walked on, if you guys saw my social media video that I posted on Tuesday, this 737 MAX 8 had the new cabin interior. So it had the new seats in the front with the more legroom.
Yeah.
A lot of people said, well, Kevin, how come you didn't grab those? That's another story for another time. Anyway, so we sat in row 8, which is the normal economy seat.
Yeah.
There was hardly any legroom. And I thought that was just normal. I thought, oh my gosh, I haven't flown Southwest in years. You know, there's no legroom.
Yeah.
It was tight. It was very tight. It was a little uncomfortable heading to Dallas. On the way back, we had another 737 MAX 8. About an hour into the flight, I start looking down and I'm thinking, wait a second. Wait, there's more legroom in this one. This had the old cabin configuration.
Oh.
So beware that the new cabin, with those addition of the new seats, the more legroom in the front, I think in the back as well, you're going to lose some leg space in the normal seats. And I saw that firsthand on Tuesday. Big difference.
So
a big difference.
That's important to you. Maybe book those extra legroom seats, right? But that's good to know.
Starting in January, you'll have the ability to choose your seats, which is, I think, going to be make a big difference with it. But just beware right now that if you do get on one of those upgraded cabins, you are going to lose a little distance for your legs to push.
For those of us who have shorter legs, not too much of a problem, but yeah. That's good to know.
We do have a $550 super chat coming from our legend Shane. 3 tip alerts. Jane says, have a great day. Kevin and Rudy, thank you so much. Shane, thank you so much for your awesome support as always. I can't thank you enough. Good to be back. I tell you, I can't remember what to do here. It's been a week since I broadcast live to you guys.
Welcome to my world. Sometimes I get here on Sundays, I'm like, wait, how do we do this?
It's easy peasy, right?
I mean, yeah.
All right, Asiana Flight 201 with a 10 a.m. scheduled departure time. Now making that right-hand turn onto taxiway Echo there on the north side. So it's interesting. I don't know if they changed.
I think they bumped it up by 2 hours.
Yeah, but so I guess what I'm trying to figure out is that Crane Air A380 landed in the 9 o'clock hour, about 9:30. Asiana, what time did they land this morning? It looks like this aircraft has been sitting here for the last 2 days.
7:44 a.m.
7:44 it came in?
Yeah.
So it looks like possibly they're changing things up. Interesting. Friend Margie upgrading membership to Emerald. Awesome upgrade there, Margie, all the way to the top. Newest Emerald member.
Thank you. Yeah, Korean Air Flight 18 scheduled 12:40 p.m.
Wow.
So they'll just be apart.
Makes sense. Christopher Brown with a $5 super chat. Thanks so much, Christopher. Says one of the odds we'll see an A350-2000 to compete with these 777-9. Looking forward to seeing the BTS with Southwest. Cheers to a great stream. I don't know. Is that the rumor now? The 2000? I think I saw an article about it somewhere on social media not too long ago.
Really?
I don't know. I think there's a market between the A350 and the A321 XLR. I think there's a mid-sized plane there that Airbus and certainly Boeing certainly is looking at developing a plane to replace so-called 757. So that's kind of a market that's kind of untouched at this point.
The A390.
Yeah. All right, we got a E-Jets now rolling down 25 right. That's all we've had so far. 2 E-Jets.
Horizon 2128 taking off to Reno on the E175. Let's see, who do we have in the chat? We have our awesome mods, O'Malley, Super 80 Adrian, Beth A, Danny Disseldorf, who is here live in person.
Hello, Danny. Happy belated birthday.
Happy birthday to you. We have Alice N also in the chat. We have our awesome viewers, Pinky, Joni, Warren Rodriguez, this is American Airlines 2002 taking off to Las Vegas on the A321neo. Almost said E-Jet. Hello. We have Gina M, Shrimp Flea, Linda Kavinsky, Abby C, Going Slightly Mad, Crazy Llama 771. We have the Eggs, Scrambled Egg 81.
What's up, Eggs?
Margie, of course, Simi Valley Pat, Matthew, Gwenneman, Carbonado, good to see you, NASCAR Crash Gaming, Alyssa M, David Fisher, and we have Alex, the Tiny Roach, and Jordy the Shorty. Sue Cozen, good to see ya. This is Alaska Airlines 1317 taking off to Seattle on the MAX 8.
Have a United Dreamliner landing there on the north side, heading over here to Terminal 7.
That would be United Airlines Flight 33 coming in from Tokyo Narita.
JetBlue up next for takeoff here on the south side.
That is JetBlue 424 taking off to JFK on the A321neo until we mint again.
Going Slightly Mad with an awesome $28 super chat. Thank you so much, Going Slightly Mad. Oh.
Hello. We have the A380 now rolling.
All right, stand by, Going Slightly Mad.
taking off to Seoul on the A380, 10 a.m. departure.
Interesting.
And we have the DHL 777 freighter lined up, ready to go on 25 left.
Going slightly mad with the $20 super chat. Thanks so much, going slightly mad. Says Drew and I have new shirts, license plate frames, and lemonade. See you next Saturday. Yes, the big old Cranky Dark Fest next Saturday here at LAX.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone's getting excited for that. We'll see you there.
Excitement is in the air for that event.
Did you and Drew by chance get any of the airside access on Saturday morning?
That is American Airlines 1982 taking off to Raleigh-Durham on the 737-800s. We have the 777 freighter now rolling.
Scully's cargo tail there in the foreground. 747 F400 freighter.
This is DHL, operated by Polar Air Cargo 992, taking off to Cincinnati on the 777 freighter.
Looks like we have a Hawaiian Dreamliner pushing back from Terminal 6. Friend Janice with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Janice. Says, greetings, Kevin and Rudy. Good morning, Janice. Thank you. Appreciate your support there.
Hello, good morning.
Plane, Trains, and Things, gifting 10 Airline Videos Live memberships. Thank you so much, Plane, Trains, and Things. Awesome support of the channel.
Thanks for the choo-choo.
The choo-choo. Bless you.
No, not a sneeze, like a choo, like train, you know?
Oh, the train.
Planes,
Yes.
Trains and things. Thank you.
Spencer with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Spencer. Says, good morning, Kevin and Rudy. My surgery went well in the start of my recovery. The doctor said that I should be able to go back to work in November or December. Rudy, how's the cats?
It was hard to leave my apartment this morning because Toby wanted the snuggles. It was like on my lap, and I'm like, dude, I gotta go to work. They're good though. So Daisy's eye is so much better. I think it's like healed.
Yeah. Spencer also asking, Kevin, you going to San Diego on Tuesday? That is the plan.
Nice. That is United Airlines 1621 taking off to Orlando on the MAX 9. We have a 777 freighter, the next arrival on 25 left. This is DHL 237 Coletta coming in from Anchorage on the 777 freighter.
All right, will she go long? Doubt it. But if you're a member of the channel, we have those go long emojis. Let's see those there in the chat. I think that tree is getting bigger. It's growing. I can't even see planes now.
Yeah, I do agree with you now.
Herb, clean up between Imperial Highway, please, Herb.
Herb.
Looks like a Alpha 7 turn off. Not even gonna make it to Alpha 8.
Well,
That's all right. We're just getting started here today. Thanks for the go long emojis. I think it somewhat helped. Our friend Jenna Pinky Todd with the $10 super chat. Good to see you, Pinky. So shout out to Sarah, the real deal. Wishing you a happy birthday tomorrow. Enjoying your day celebrating you. May God bless you with many more. Thank you, Pinky. Yeah, shout out to Sarah.
Yes. Birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday to you.
Sarah posted a video on her Instagram. Did you see it? She was having, well, you're having lunch, Sarah. It looked like at an airport, and then all of a sudden there was this corporate jet that rejected the takeoff or something. And you could hear Sarah's voice. That's not good. That's not good.
She's having a blast.
Air Canada Dreamliner about to arrive on 24 right there on the north side. We'll come back here to the south.
Wing Aviation, Flight 66, taking off to Washington Dulles on the Gulfstream G400. That Dreamliner coming in from Toronto, Flight 785. It's a 7878 Dreamliner.
Jeez, it's so busy here today. I don't think I'm going to be able to talk about my trip to Dallas.
I'm sure you'll get some time.
I'll find a way.
Yeah.
Richard Flair with an awesome $20 super chat. Thank you so much. Richard says hello from Chicago O'Hare and Chicago Midway. Kevin Rudy, by 2028, Chicago O'Hare will have a D-concourse and a renovated Terminal 3. Yeah, I've been seeing all the photos of the new concourse. Looks extremely nice. You think by 2028 they'll allow live streamers back there? Thank you, Richard.
That is a Global 5000.
So I got that Dreamliner with Hawaiian now heading down to 25 right. And Plane Trains and Things back with an awesome $50 super chat. Thank you so much, Plane Trains and Things. That's awesome support of the channel. Says happy Aviation Sunday. How was your BTS visit overall? Looking forward to seeing it. Well, I'm glad you asked. Where do I begin?
Hurry, you have 30 seconds.
I think I'm going to be, well, I mean, we got, what, 6 hours or so of a live stream here today.
This is American Airlines 238 taking off to JFK on the A321.
Well, I'll start with this. I will say this, that shout out to Southwest Airlines. Extremely nice people, but I expected nothing less than that.
Did you feel the love?
In Dallas. I felt the love. Oh, the love. Yes.
Awesome.
With that being said, shout out to Southwest Airlines. Now, Rudy, Southwest has not allowed any media behind those doors in a very long time.
Wow.
Very long time. And so it was a great opportunity for the channel to be allowed that access. So we can't thank Southwest Airlines enough for choosing us, AVL, to show all of you exactly what goes on behind the scenes. And I'm telling you, it is a well-oiled machine there in Dallas.
That's great.
So we'll talk more, but
just
so you guys know, we'll start there, that this is just not an opportunity. Many media outlets, YouTube channels, whatever it may be, get to experience. So it's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, quite the prestige. The fact that they don't just open those doors for anybody. So congrats, Kevin. And we are super thrilled to see the final product. I'm sure Charlie is hard at work.
He's got a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy.
But we are all so excited. I've seen the comments on social media. I can't wait. I didn't get to go, so I can't wait to see everything that you guys got to see and learn about with Southwest. So look forward to that.
I think this probably might be the best BTS, and I'm not just saying that, but the access that they gave us, the things you're gonna see, it's just amazing. I mean, one thing, Rudy, they gave us access to was Herb Kelleher's office.
Wow. Yeah, that
along
is...
with Colleen Barrett's office. They don't open the doors to those offices for everyone. And we got a special tour of Herb and Colleen's office.
Herb! That's great. I was excited to see that.
Yes, I mean, there's so much. The flight training facility is just absolutely amazing.
This is Alaska Horizon 2037 taking off to Spokane on the E-175.
A little spoil alert too.
I don't know where you're going, but I am going to admit and let everyone know that Kevin gave me a quick little sneak peek. Sorry, but he did. And those of you who
raw video.
Yeah, those of you who are like into like technical aspects of how planes fly and all of that, oh, you're in for a treat. The fact that you got to see the engines, whoa,
So
really cool.
We got every aspect of Southwest for you. That campus is 3 large buildings. I mean, you can walk from one building to the next building to the next building, miles long. And they took us to the hangar. They took us to the engine shop. They even took us to the area where the bags, I'm sorry, not the bags, the slides.
Oh, yeah.
The slides that deploy on an airplane. Yeah. They took us to the room where they blow them back up, make sure they're okay, and then stuff them back into a box. I'm telling you, we saw every aspect of Southwest Airlines along the way. You walk the hallways of that headquarter building, memorabilia from the last 50-plus years with that airline. Remember, was it last week or the week before, we had a Southwest pop quiz question about the Quickets? Remember the Quickets?
Yes, the Quickets, yeah.
We're literally walking down a hallway, random hallway inside the headquarters. Charlie goes, "Kevin." I said, "Yes." He goes, "Look what's right there against the wall." That Quicket machine.
Oh my gosh, wow. What are the odds of that?
Yes. Everywhere you look, history. And you know who is on the wall in almost every single wall in every single building? Herb.
Herb? That's great.
It is. It's amazing. And the company culture there is truly amazing.
But even all of those artifacts and memorabilia not open to the public, right?
No.
Or is it?
No,
okay.
It's not.
Oh, my goodness.
This is, you have to get through security first. I mean, they can allow you in there. You can be a visitor for whatever. Certainly, the door is open, certainly for Charlie and I. So, again, we can't thank Southwest enough.
That was great.
Got to see the Quicket machine. Boy, it was a big machine. Heavy.
Really? Oh, I can't wait to see the video now. Here we're looking at Air Tahiti Nui Flight 8 coming in from Papeete. It's a 787-9 Dreamliner, the first of 2 flights coming in from Papeete.
And we got Hawaiian at this Dreamliner heading to Honolulu, Flight 3, now rolling down at 25 right.
Holding a position across from 25 right. Yes, contact ground point 75. 25 right, Juliet.
Hawaiian Airlines Flight 3 taking off to Honolulu.
Now, what I was going to say, back to the flight training facility, they have 26 simulators, full big simulators. And the room is just gigantic. It's very dark with like blue tint of light. And you're not going to believe this, Rudy. Hanging under each simulator is a rubber chicken.
I think I've seen a picture of that on
Oh, you
social
have?
media.
Okay.
There's a whole story behind that.
Yes, there is. Apparently, it's good luck.
Yeah.
I said, well, I need to go get myself some rubber chickens and hang them on our equipment.
I think that's hilarious. But I've seen that somewhere on social media.
But spoiler alert, I did not fly a plane. I did not. And I chose to sit in the first officer seat.
Oh, okay.
While the trainer was in the captain's seat, because they were putting us through a lot of different situations. And I thought, you're better at this. I told him, I said, land us at LAX in 0, and I mean 0 visibility. Because I wanted to see what that was like. I got nervous. I'm just sitting there. He's using a HUD.
Yeah.
So all captains with Southwest, all can use the HUD. A first officer cannot land in that Cat 3, I think is what the visibility is at. Only the captain of those 737s can land because they have to use that HUD.
Heads-up display.
Yes, and I got to tell you, we didn't see the ground until like 2 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, Category 3, Cat 3, using instrument landing system to be able to land the plane in 0 visibility, which we don't see that too often here, but it does happen once in a while. This is United Airlines 1539 taking off to Houston Intercontinental on the MAX 9. Gary got married last night, apparently.
Gary
Sunken.
You
Congratulations.
got married, Gary. Wow, Gary.
Congratulations.
Darren with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Darren. It's good seeing you in Dallas, Fort Worth last week. Looking forward to the Southwest special that you teased. Yes, good to see you, Darren. At Founders Plaza.
How was that? I meant to ask you how was it being there? Looks like you got bombarded with fans.
Well, we showed up there after dinner on. We went to Hard 8.
By the way, yeah, super jealous. I'm like, can you bring me some?
We went to Hard 8 the first night. Got the barbecue. Oh, it was good.
This is American Airlines 1292 taking off to Nashville on the 737-800.
So we went to Hard 8, which is in the Grapevine near DFW. So we decided to stop by Founders Plaza just to say, so Charlie could see where we go live. And there wasn't a lot of people there that night. I decided to do a little pop-up live stream that you guys saw, a little vertical live stream. Now, we were having issues with our rental car.
Oh, yeah.
Budget had given us a Cadillac. You want to hear this story? This is just the most bizarre story. Now, Rudy knows the last time we were at DFW a couple years ago, we had a lot of drama with the rental car back then. So, of course, we flew into Dallas Love Field. So it wasn't DFW, it was Love Field. We get dropped off. Our car was sitting in parking spot H13. It's a Cadillac.
That's an unlucky number.
Yes, right. We should have known by that point.
Yeah.
So I'm about to push back. I'm about to push back the car. Now I sound like I'm pushing back a plane.
Oh, well, see, that's where you went wrong, Kevin. I think that's where things got messed up.
As I'm about to put the car in reverse, someone opens the back door of the car. And it goes, "Oh, I'm sorry. I said, well, what's going on here? He goes, "Oh, I thought this was my car."
This is not Uber, sir. Get out.
I said, "No, we were told H13. He goes, "Well, I was told H13. So apparently the same car was given to 2 different people. So I had to go into the office. And while I'm in the office, what are you looking at?
767 Delta about to take off. There we go. Yeah?
Now, hold on a second. I regained my thought here.
Sorry. That's flight 938 taking off to JFK.
So as we're leaving, you know, when you rent a car, you gotta go through the gate on your way out. So they scan the car and they go, well, Mr. Kevin, this isn't your car. It's in someone else's name, which was the guy who was trying to get in the back seat. That was his car.
So they messed you up. They put you in the wrong car.
They put us in the wrong car.
Oh my gosh.
So I had to go into the office. They fixed it. We went on our way. I felt kind of weird. I was like, I don't think that they fixed anything. It was kind of unorganized. It wasn't a great experience there at Budget, there at Dallas Love Field. So we left. The second we walked or drove off the lot, the computer on the dashboard said, check your oil. The oil light came on. So we went to the hotel, checked in, went to dinner, then went to Founders Plaza. We did the live stream, and you guys were all telling me, Kevin, you better get that fixed. You better take that car back. You're going to be held responsible if that car catches fire. Because you know what? The oil was at 2%. 2%.
Now, that doesn't mean the oil is, like, gone. It just means the oil life is at 2%, right? Like, it still has oil.
No, I think pretty much 2% oil was left in the car.
Am I right? That sounds wrong to me. They wouldn't issue a car like that. That's crazy.
Well, I don't know.
That is a Gulfstream G650ER. I guess you could say maybe they're on a budget and they're trying to really maximize oil life.
So you guys all got me concerned after the live stream. You guys were like, Kevin, you got to take that back. Kevin, you got to do something. So I called the 1-800 number, roadside assistance, and I told them, I said, the car is okay to drive, but it's 2% oil. I don't know what's going to happen. This car could go up in flames on the freeway. I have no idea. They said, all right, you have two options. One, you can go get the oil change and reimburse. Get reimbursed. I said, well, that's not going to happen. What's number two?
That's not my job.
They said, you're going to have to take it over to DFW and get it.
Yeah, I'm not doing your job for you. Sorry.
You're going to have to take it to DFW and exchange the car. Don't worry, when you show up, they're going to know exactly what is going on.
You know. Yeah, see, someone in the chat is saying it's oil life. Like, it still has oil. It's just the life is at 2%. I'm sure you were fine.
Really?
How did the story end?
Oh, it keeps on going. Are you ready for this part two?
Oh, I'm ready for it, yeah.
All right, we got a Queen Atlas Air about to touch down to 25 left. We'll see if it goes long here.
This is Atlas Air 8675 coming in from Miami, Florida on the 747-400 freighter.
So we also have a United at 757 lined up, 25 right. That looks like slowing down already. More than likely Alpha 8. Stay tuned for the rest of the stories. Paul Harvey once said, there's more to the story. You guys are going to shake your head and go, you've got to be kidding me, Kevin. I am not kidding. I kid you not. Okay. Rudy's over here trying to downplay the fact that 2% oil was okay to drive.
I'm not saying it's okay, but...
I don't think you would be driving a car with 2%.
Not my problem. I would still drive it.
Not your problem.
Yeah, it's a rental. Deal with it.
Well, if the car goes up in flames, it's going to be your problem.
It's not going to go up in flames. Did it go up in flames?
Well, the rest of the story coming up next.
This is United Airlines 2127 taking off to Newark on the 757-200.
All right, you ready for the rest of the story, as Paul Harvey would say? Good day. So the person on the phone says you're gonna go exchange that car for another car at DFW. Now DFW is where we had the issues with is where we had the issues with the last time we were there, which was at DFW Airport. So we show up, and of course, no one at Budget or Avis knows exactly what's going on. They said, "Why are you taking this car back? What's wrong with it?" I said, "It's got." Oh, by the way, the oil went from 2% to 1%. 1% oil is what showed up by the time we got to DFW Airport. So I told the lady, I said, "You got 1% oil in this car. That's what's going on." She goes, "All right, take this piece of paper, go downstairs to the main check-in desk," which they said on the phone I didn't have to do. Not surprised that there wasn't, any communication between the phone and the location. So we go down, we get another car. No big deal. There was no one down there. So we go, Rudy, we go to the garage. Our car was in the Avis pickup area instead of the Budget. It was a Chevy version of the Cadillac that we had had. It was a little newer of the car. It was fine. Everything was fine. I kid you not, Rudy. I'm putting the car in reverse, and I'm checking behind me, and there's 3 guys standing behind on the side of the car. I rolled down the window and I said, "Oh, let me guess, this is your car too?" They said, "Yes." I said, "You've got to be kidding me. 2 days, or I'm sorry, 2 times in 1 day, they gave 2 people the same car."
Well, they're on a budget.
At this point, I'm just like,
Just share.
Just get me out of here. So I took the keys and Charlie walked, one of the 3 guys walked up to the counter. While we were walking there, this woman could tell I was upset. She's like, "What's going on?" I said, "Well, apparently this car has been assigned to 2 people once again here today." And she goes, "Well, you have the keys." I said, "Yeah, I took them." And so she scanned the key, and my name was on that reservation for the car. So we got everything. We drove off. Can you
I'm
believe
sure
that?
the other people were not very happy.
No, they weren't. Well, they were, kind of. They
Yeah.
were okay.
But the oil was fine on the second car?
The oil was fine, I guess.
That's good. So what did we learn? Don't book with Budget.
Well, I have never really had a problem.
I've never had an issue with Enterprise, ever.
I mean, it's not like there wasn't any other car. There was a ton of cars at each location.
Yeah.
I just don't understand it.
I don't know why stuff like that doesn't faze me anymore. I feel like that's just common, issues like that. I mean, whether it's rentals or booking, checking in for a hotel room, it just, I don't know, the industry's, what do you call it, hospitality or the rental, it's just, I'm not surprised. But that, 2 times in a row? I don't know about that.
In 1 day, yeah. 2 different locations. Felt like I was getting pumped, Rudy.
You were.
The cameras were rolling.
Oh, yeah. Spirit Airlines 2526 taking off to Louisville on the A320neo. Yeah, everyone in the chat is agreeing. Enterprise, I've never had an issue.
All right.
They're really good, and the prices not so bad.
The Delta A350-900 taking off there on the north side.
This is Delta. Hi, go away. Where'd it go? There's a beetle. Not a beetle. What is that? Oh, Rita. Oh my God. Oh, you missed all of that. Okay.
David Fisher with a $20 super chat. Thanks so much, David. Says, "Glad your trip went well, Kevin, and hope school is going great for you, Rudy. Has LAWA announced where the LAX sign is going to be moved to?" They have not. And if you look at the photo of what that area is going to look like after the construction, it doesn't, first of all, it doesn't show the LAX sign, and it doesn't show the columns over there either. So I don't know if those columns are going to disappear next. We'll reach out to LAWA and ask them. If they respond, that's a whole nother story. Though I'll see them on Saturday. I might have to stick a microphone in their face. Plane Trains and Things back with an awesome $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Plane Trains and Things. I'm putting on my Barbara Walters wig on Saturday with a microphone. Where are you guys taking this LAX sign? That's big news. All the local news stations doing stories about it. Everyone's upset. How dare them take away the LAX sign?
Yeah, it's pretty iconic, but at least the one that's on Sepulveda is still there, right?
I was going to say, there's two on Sepulveda. There's one right as you get off the 105, and then there's one just across the street from the In-N-Out Burger.
Oh, yeah, that's right. There is.
You still got two. They're a little bit smaller.
I'm still stunned. Like, this is United Express 5553 taking off to Aspen, Colorado on the E175.
So we got Air Premia, the Dreamliner, with his tail to the south. That should head up there to the north side. Of course, I'm sorry, not Eva. Who is that? Oh, that was Air China. Oh, we don't ever see this. Air China in the Star Alliance livery. 777 at 300ER. I can't say that I've ever seen that here at LAX. I have seen the Air China A350-900. That's a beautiful plane, but I don't think I've ever seen the 777.
Yeah, good catch.
Well, there we go. Of course, the second Air Tahiti Nui Dreamliner coming in from Papeete. Also touching down here on the south side. That flight will head over there to the west gates. Teresa with an awesome $28 super chat. Thank you so much, Teresa. So Kevin, missed you a lot. Rudy, what are you joining us in San Diego?
Yeah, that's going to be pretty much nearly impossible at this point. I work Monday through Friday as a full-time music teacher with a full load of students.
Oh, Teresa, it's good to be back. Sounds like you guys want San Diego on Tuesday, right? You guys tired of San Diego?
That was United 2667 taking off to Washington Dulles on the MAX 9.
Of course, we didn't have San Diego last week. So, yeah, the plans are to go back down to San Diego. You know, it's a very classy city, Rudy, on that Tuesday. Air France A350-900 next to arrive to full right.
It's flight 20 coming in from Paris. Flight time 10 hours, 28 minutes. Classy indeed.
Jody says, stop asking silly questions. All right, well, I got to ask anyway.
I wouldn't say that's a silly question.
Of course, you guys are getting Nighthawk back on Friday. High atop the H Hotel, so that show will start late, around 4 p.m. local time here in California. So Nighthawk Friday, and of course the big party is going on high atop the H Hotel for the Spot LAX weekend. But Nighthawk back, get ready for that. So San Diego on Tuesday and Nighthawk on Friday, and then we'll be back here for the Sunday show. So a big week ahead. Air Premia heading up there to the north side. Air Tahiti Nui Dreamliner will head to the west gates. And Richard Flair back with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Richard. This is Kevin Rudy. Let's meet in Boston next July. We can talk about Chicago O'Hare. Sounds like a plan there, Richard. Connor the super chat. Thanks so much, Connor. Says a lunar eclipse is happening right now. America misses out on seeing a blood moon. The big Sunday show makes up for it.
Really? Oh, interesting.
I'm sorry, ANA. I almost took a week off. Now I'm calling all these aircraft wrong. ANA Dreamliner committed from Tokyo to Narita, now pulling into one of the gates there on the north side of Tom Bradley. Terry M with the $5 super chat. Thanks so much, Terry. This is Kevin. You're well known and respected in the airline and plane spotting industry, and you've earned it. Thanks. Thank you, Terry. Of course, we're talking about the open invitation from Southwest to come and be given VIP treatment there at the airline's headquarters there in Dallas this past week. That's where I was.
That is awesome. I'm really looking forward to the BTS video.
I am too.
Looks like we have a Flexport 747-400 freighter. We'll be taking off to Hong Kong. It's on the northeast corner. Seajet taking off to Monterrey, Mexico. Alaska, SkyWest 3451.
You know, I will say this, one more thing about Southwest. You know, there's a lot going on with that airline. There's a lot of changes. There's a lot of speculation about that the Southwest that we all knew. The Southwest that Herb created back in the day. I can tell you right now, Rudy, 100% fact right here from someone who witnessed that headquarters, witnessed every aspect of that building for 2 days straight. The Southwest that we all know and love, it's not going anywhere. Those people are so committed to that airline. They love that airline. It's so entrenched in there. It just cannot be erased. It cannot be erased. And I think once you guys see that video, you'll understand a little bit more of what I meant. Again, walking the hallways of every headquarter building, you've got memorabilia of the past of Southwest. You've got break rooms everywhere that are decked out in different themes. Everyone is committed to that airline. Yes, there's some changes going on at the airline, and of course we'll talk about that in the video as well. But I think deep down, that airline is not going to change, and it's not going to take the investors that have kind of come in from Elliott. It's so, I don't know how to describe it. It's so entrenched. It's in its blood. You just can't change that.
Yeah.
You just can't. Hopefully you guys understand what I'm going at with this. It's just so...
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're in it for the long run.
Deep.
That's great to hear. Nowadays you hear about, certain airlines like Spirit, kind of falling apart, so to speak.
Yes.
And it's great to hear that Southwest is going strong.
The airline industry, I think it's going into, if it's not already, a very tough time. I mean, Spirit is probably going to be stopping service probably in the next few months, if not sooner. And I think that's going to shake up the airline industry a little bit. There was some talk that United is already seeing what is to come and trying to add more flights out of Vegas and some destinations that Spirit was big in. So the airlines have to be smart. It's a business. Everything is a business. This is a very hard business, the airline industry.
This is United Airlines 279 taking off to Tampa on the 737-900ER. Flexport, the next takeoff on 25 right.
All right, well, we got American 777 at 300 ER heading down for a takeoff on the 25 right as well.
Actually, I think it might be going to 25 left. No, 25 right.
Rob with an awesome $50 super chat. Thank you so much, Rob. Awesome support. Says, congratulations, Kevin. Southwest Airlines inviting you speaks volumes about not only the quality of your work, but also the quality of the person you are. Looking forward to the BTS. Thank you, Rob. Yeah, they said they liked working with us.
That's good.
You know, Charlie and I, we're kind of laid back. Go with the flow kind of guys.
I'm glad it all went well. That's good.
Thank you, Rob.
Flexport 8580 taking off to Hong Kong on the 747-400 freighter. We have Air Premia lined up on 24 left for takeoff, followed by Zip Air Flight 23.
Also have United Airlines Flight 32 heading to Tokyo Narita 787-9 Dreamliner. Next takeoff here on the south side. Fly Taylor Jr. becoming a silver member here today. Thank you so much, Taylor. Jesus. Hello, Jesus, with an awesome super chat. Appreciate that. Coming up to the top of the hour already. Boy, that hour went fast.
It really did. Flight 32 taking off to Tokyo Narita on the 787-9 Dreamliner. Air Premia now rolling.
Also, Japan Airlines, the A350-1000. This flight coming in from Tokyo Haneda, landing up there on the door side. Now making its way over to the southeast corner of Tom Bradley International.
This is Air Premia 102 taking off to Seoul on the 787-9 Dreamliner.
Legend Jane gifting 50 Airline Videos Live memberships. Thank you so much, Jane. Awesome support. Legend Jane.
Thank you so much, Jane. Absolutely incredible.
50 gifted memberships heading out into your email. Excellent. Thank you so much, Jane. Cathay, the 777-300ER, the flight coming in from Hong Kong, and next to arrive there on the north side, 24 right.
Flight time is 12 hours and 30 minutes. This is United 1376 taking off to Jackson on the A320. Zip Air now rolling.
Good old Zippy. Zipping on down at 24 left.
Visual 25 left. The 1 hour target at near 125 left, good left,
Zip Air Flight 23, Zippy, taking off to Tokyo Narita on the 787-8 Dreamliner.
And that officially takes us to the top of the hour once again already. And just after 11 a.m. here in beautiful sunny Los Angeles, California, you're watching continuous live coverage of LAX plane spotting right here on your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live, today's big Sunday show here on September 7th, 2025. This is our first live stream in the month of September. Last week was August 31st, the last day of the month. Hope you guys are all enjoying. Of course, we're just getting started here today. Sit back, relax. We got you covered. I got more stories to tell. Of course, Rudy does as well. He spent the day at good old Disneyland yesterday. So, hope you guys are enjoying. If you haven't yet, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe if you're new, and make sure your notifications are all set as we continue on here today.
Yes.
Lots of action still ahead.
Oh, yeah. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. Make sure you click the like button, share the stream, and thanks for joining us today.
Of course, we had pop quizzes and giveaways and all that jazz.
Oh, yeah. This is United Airlines 2443 taking off to Cleveland, Ohio on the MAX 9. The Raiders livery heading up to the north side for takeoff.
No. I like that livery.
Just had a WestJet with the Sunwing.
Oh, yes, with the blue tail.
The American 777-300ER now rolling, taking off to Dallas-Fort Worth, flight 1972.
A new member, becoming a silver member.
It's a 300. Is it normally a 200 to Dallas?
Yes. Everyone's going to Dallas.
Longest version of the 777 off to Dallas-Fort Worth. Well, for now, until we get the 777X.
Delta 757-200 about to cross over, 25 right. Oh, the Raiders are playing the Patriots, Sarah says. Dr. Tachi, gifting 5 Airline Videos Live and memberships. Thank you so much, Doctor.
Thanks, Doc.
My friend Nancy Nanny Needles with a $24.95 super chat. Thank you so much, Nancy. Nancy says, became a member of the channel 3 years ago today when I learned our plane jockey was from East Lansing, Michigan. Never looked back. Here's to the future. Oh, good old East Lansing, Michigan. Boy, I've come a long way, haven't I, Nancy? Thank you so much, Nancy. 3 years. Wow. Time flies, doesn't it? American Dreamliner now rolling down at 24 left there on the door side. So friend Steve. All right. So with the $2 Super Jet, thanks so much, Sue says, I've flown Southwest for many years, now flying with Alaska. Well, you know, Sue, I mean, I think, you guys know that I hardly ever fly Southwest, and the reason why I hardly ever fly Southwest was really had to do with I didn't like the non-assigned seating. Of course, that is going to change in January. You guys know I'm not my favorite plane is not the 737, and of course that's all they fly is Southwest. And so, Sue, with that being said, that you now fly with Alaska. Of course, there's many choices for many different reasons. Everyone's got different reasons of choices. Where you're going to fly, what kind of aircraft. Of course, price always is a big thing. And so I think this video is going to be hard because I need to find a fine line there because there is a lot going on with Southwest, and it was absolutely amazing to see what I did see in the headquarters. It doesn't change my mind about flying at Southwest in the future. I don't think it does. Now, the assigned seating might entice me. This is one of my old favorite airlines, Piedmont. Retro livery on this American A321. Of course, we'll see that take off a bit later. Cathay Pacific, the 777 at 300ER heading into the gates of Tom Bradley. Abby C with the $2 Super Jet. Thanks so much, Abby. Says, you're now free to move about the country. One of the old slogans there was Southwest. And Connor, back with the Super Chat. Thanks so much, Connor. Says, I emailed the Airline Video's email address with the photo of the blood moon you guys missed out on. Check it out after the show. Will do. Thank you, Connor. Hey, how's it going? What's your name? Yes. Oh, Kevin. Yes. Yeah. Going to the Rams play today? They do. Can I get a photo? Rita? Can you take a photo, please? Rita? Oh, no, we'll take both. Rita, there's my phone when you get done. All right, so give Rita your phone. Stay right between us. Now she's going to take one with... We just need horizontal in this one, Rita. Horizontal. There we go. All right, thank you. Good to see you. Have fun at the game. It was great. Great. Yeah, everyone's going to love it. You'll love it. All right, Kevin. All right, sounds good. Kevin stopping by. Wilbur writes with a $10 super chat says, help, I lost Orville's cell phone number. He really needs to see this. Uh-oh. By the way, thank you, Wilbur and Orville. You got the right stuff.
This is Aeromexico 782 coming in from Guadalajara on the MAX 9. Our next arrival is United Flight 99 coming in from Melbourne. Very delayed here today. Originally scheduled for a 6:40 a.m. arrival. Flight time is 13 hours and 29 minutes.
You know, one of the coolest things I saw at Southwest headquarters, besides the planes, Rudy,
Yeah.
right outside the main entry to I'll say the older headquarters. Everything looks pretty new, but the original buildings, the buildings that they build around are kind of new. But the original building that had Herb's and Colleen's office outside of the department that holds all the records with all the, what am I thinking of? I got distracted by Rita's big red umbrella going down the sidewalk. The history of Southwest. It's a little tiny room. Outside of that, they have a big picture of Herb.
Oh, okay.
And they have a little push button. You can push it. And when you push the button, Herb laughs.
I was going to say, is that a panic button?
He had a very unique laugh, and there's 3 different versions of his laugh. And you press the red button, and he laughs.
Oh. Did you tell a joke and then... That's so cool, though.
And they would say that that was installed way before he retired. And apparently you would click the button and hear Herb laugh, and then you'd hear the real Herb walking through the front doors of the headquarters, laughing through the halls.
Wow. It's clever, though. So Herb lives on.
Herb definitely lives on inside the headquarters building there in Dallas. Absolutely. So we can't wait to share it with you guys. We're looking like a November release date. Charlie has a lot of footage to go through. Of course, he logs all the video, then he's got to write and produce it, and then I've got to voice it, and then he's got to edit it. So it's kind of a long process. This is going to be a long video, probably about 25, 30 minutes long. So it's probably one of the longer ones that we've done. But you guys are going to love it. It's definitely worth the wait.
That's going to take time for sure, but can't wait.
757 Chip with a $10 super chat. Got to see you the other night there, Chip. They're at Founders Plaza on that Thursday night. Chip stopped by.
Yeah, good to see him on screen.
And Chip also gifting 5 Airline Videos Live memberships. Thank you so much, Chip. Andrew with some breaking news here. WestJet just had a landing gear failure on landing in St. Martin. Hope all is well. Airport closed indefinitely. I'll have to look that up there, Andrew. Thanks for the heads up.
Wow.
All right. If you guys are ready, we do this thing called the Pop Quiz Questions. You guys ready for a pop quiz question?
Ready.
I think these are a little bit easier this week than they have been in the last couple of weeks.
I'm probably still going to get it wrong.
I'm making them a little bit easier. A little bit easier. If you guys are ready, of course, if you think you know the answer to the pop quiz question, let us know in the chat. We'll see who gets it first here.
Yeah, this is kind of fun. Who's ready? Get those thinking caps on. Well, are you at your keyboard? We're waiting for you.
All right. This is really easy. At least I think. What restaurant chain launched its own airline staffed by servers alongside the actual flight attendants? What restaurant chain launched its own airline staffed by its servers alongside actual flight attendants. Anybody? Anybody? Let us know in the chat if you think you know the answer to this pop quiz question. That would be Hooters Air. Remember those 737-200s? I remember those.
Brandon Gonzalez, the first to answer correctly.
To me, that was a little easy of a question. If you're a die-hard Av geek, you already knew that. That's a part of aviation history.
This is American Airlines Flight 59 taking off to Kailua Kona on the A321neo.
Japan Airlines and the Dreamliner 787-9 Dreamliner wearing the One World livery. This flight coming in from Tokyo to Narita.
Flight time is 9 hours and 26 minutes. We have a Korean Air Cargo 747 pushing back. Will be taking off to San Francisco.
Should be an early rotation flight. So Rudy, how was Disneyland yesterday?
Yeah, we had a good time. You know, it was actually a little warm when we first got to the park, but overall it was a beautiful day. Crowds were very minimal, believe it or not.
That's good.
Didn't wait very long for the rides. And we actually did a lot. We hit all of the major rides. A couple of the rides we actually did twice because the lines are so short. And we did a lot of like restaurant hopping. So that was fun. Had a lot of good food.
Restaurant hopping?
Yeah. We went to a couple different places. We went to Star Wars Land, hit up the Uga's Cantina. That was a lot of fun. There were a lot of kids in there. I was kind of surprised by that. And we had kind of a late lunch in California Adventure. Had tacos. Tacos were really good. And then we ended it with Blue Bayou. It was a good time.
The good old Blue Bayou.
Yeah, and we made the most out of it. We got there kind of early. It was just before 11 in the morning. And we were there until about almost 11 at night. Yeah.
Okay.
Long day.
That is a long day.
Danny had a blast. She hadn't been to the park since 2001.
Oh my gosh.
This is United Airlines 1260 taking off to Denver, Colorado on the 737-900ER.
That's a long time since you've been at the park. I bet you it just didn't even look the same.
No, she had never been to California Adventure. And they have it all decorated for the Halloween season. And I will say, I was kind of surprised when we left California Adventure during nighttime. It was a little spookier than I was ready for. The whole Oogie Boogie, that whole like entrance area, it's kind of spooky. I mean, for Disney, of course. So, but it was really cool how they have everything lit up, decorated at nighttime. Airlines 1498 taking off to Nashville on the A320neo.
Not looking good for Spirit. Of course, they have pulled or will be pulling out of San Diego and many other cities as well. Cutting, I think, did I hear 50% of their flights out of Vegas?
Oh, wow.
This coming holiday season. I mean, Sad to say, but I think the time is ticking.
Yeah, it's really sad to see.
Now, the overall big question is, will someone come in and buy out Spirit, or will it just be dismantled? Will the planes head to another airline? Will the routes be divided?
It'll be very interesting to see how it all plays out. Now, a lot of their planes are brand new.
You know, I wonder if that's what did them in. You know, back
They
in
overdid
the
it?
day, well, I think so. I mean, those planes, yeah, they have better gas mileage, but they're expensive. You know, Spirit, when they first started, and certainly even in the last 20 years, they were all about repurposing older planes. And then they went for brand new planes. Boy, they went for brand new planes. A321 Neos,
Oh, yeah.
A320 Neos.
And those had issues not too long ago.
Right.
So I wonder if that also didn't help. You know,
Apparently, the business model just doesn't work. Apparently, the traveling public just is not looking for the ultra low-cost nickel and dime type of situation.
and with that in mind, is Frontier next?
Well, you mean next to go?
Yeah, I mean, if
Well,
that's
I don't
the
know.
case,
That's the weirdest thing. It seems like Frontier is saying, well, we could potentially merge with Spirit. And I'm thinking, you guys actually have the cash to do that?
yeah.
Like I mentioned earlier, United, I think, is the first one to pull the trigger and say, we are going to start preparing for Spirit to be going bye-bye. So we're going into Vegas, and we're going to up the flights in Vegas because they're going to go start cutting. It's a wise thing to do. Certainly, I asked that a few times to Southwest as well, and of course they had no comment on that. But, you know, that's just the name of the game with the airline industry. Of course you're going to do that.
Right. Guess we'll see how it all pans out.
Of course, you know, we're sitting here talking about an airline. There's a lot of people that work for that airline that are potentially going to be losing their jobs. So it's a very sad
Yeah.
situation overall.
Yeah, very sad. We have a special livery with Delta Airlines Flight 951 taking off to JFK. 767-400 ER in the Sky Team livery.
Beautiful day, blue skies here. Spencer back with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Spencer. Says, Rudy, being a teacher, and if Kevin goes out of town, like to New York City, do you have to ask for it off, or you like me and just call off? No. Rudy just can't show up for work.
Oh no. No.
Jason in Washington State with the $2 super chat. Thanks so much, Jason. So see you guys on Friday. Yeah, what a week ahead here at LAX. Spot LAX weekend coming up, starting on Friday. I think a lot of people are flying in on Thursday. Of course, you got the party high atop the H Hotel. We'll be live streaming with Nighthawk that night. And then, of course, you have the ramp tour. Tickets already sold out for that. There's a long waiting list of people wanting to get on that list. And then, of course, you got the Cranky Dork Fest festivities. No ticket needed for that one, though. They do want you to register if you want to be included in the prizes. Of course, that's happening on Saturday afternoon. I got news for you guys.
Oh.
One of the trees, larger trees,
Yeah.
in that park slowly but surely started falling apart, and they finally took it out of there. But the good news is, the bad news is it was a great tree for shade.
Yeah.
The good news is your shots just got even better.
Yeah. Less interruptions with the trees there.
Yeah. a lot better. So if you're in the mood for some great videos and great shots outside the In-N-Out Burger, your life just got easier and better.
I still
Sorry,
haven't
Tree.
been over there, so yeah, I can't wait to see that.
Sorry, Tree. You had a good life.
Yeah, R.I.P. Did we ever name that tree? Like Petunia? R.I.P.
Just call it the onion blossom.
48 LA flight 240 at 10, runway 250.
This is Korean Air Cargo 214 taking off to San Francisco on the 747-400 freighter. What's everyone up to? What's going on at home? Y'all watching a game? Is there a game? There's a game,
Oh,
right?
I'm sure they're watching the NFL.
I'm like, where are our friends?
Well, they're going to miss out on this. You guys want to see what our first prize is here today?
Yeah.
Well, you could win this. Official Airline and Videos Live Blue Royal Blue Tumbler. Could be yours. You just have to be in the chat. We'll give you a code word to enter. First of two prizes here today.
Nice.
Speak of something you can
Coffee?
take to your games. Can't you take that to the football game?
For your coffee, your apple juice.
Oh, Joni says there's NASCAR too. Oh, we're up against everything here today. Football, NASCAR.
Well, we got fast-moving things here too.
Yeah, you never know what you're gonna see here at LAX. Have
What
us
is
on
it?
in the background.
What's the name of your shirt idea?
So, one of the places Southwest took us was the hangar, and they're in Dallas. They have two hangars, and they can fit 3 aircraft in the main one. I think it was 3 in the other. And so what they were doing a 6-year check on a 737 MAX 8. And so we got kind of a tour of exactly what they're doing with that 737 MAX 8. It looked like it was in really good shape. And Chad, who was the man on camera, was kind of being the tour guide. We're standing in front of the LEAP engine, the 737 MAX 8 engine, which is just huge. It's a beautiful engine.
Yeah,
And,
massive.
and he said, this engine is just like all engines.
Yeah.
All it does is, what's it again?
Suck, squeeze,
Suck, squeeze,
bang,
bang,
blow.
blow. Suck, squeeze, bang, blow. He said that, and of course I'd never heard that before, and I kind of chuckled.
Yeah. But, I mean, it's the whole principle of it, how a jet engine works. It takes the air in, it sucks it in, it squeezes it, compresses the air. The bang is the heating of the air with the jet fuel. And then blow is the thrust.
Yes.
The first time I heard that saying, and it's been a couple years, first time I heard it, I was like, well, what? Well then, okay. But, I mean, that's how a jet engine works. It's very fascinating, actually.
Allison N said that would be a good t-shirt idea. I said, I think so, maybe.
It's been a good t-shirt idea. It's out there already.
It is out there. All right, well, is there copyright trademark on it?
I don't know, actually. Who coined the phrase? Yeah,
Dale asking, Kevin, how did you like the 737 MAX 8? It was okay, Dale. I mean, to me, it's just another 737. It was fine, you know.
Good one, Tony. Funny. Oh, man. Anyway, we are looking at Volaris 7848 coming in from Oaxaca. It's an A320neo. Speaking of which,
I will say, you know, it's between the flight training and the hangar, you know, all those parts, you know, the mechanics, they all work on a 737. They have 3 different versions of Southwest. 737-700, the 800, and the MAX 8. And when you got all those parts, and all you need parts are basically for the 737, some may be a little bit different between the MAX 8 and the 800, but in terms of everyone being educated training on those aircraft, you know, a lot of people say, well, I hate how Southwest only has 737s. It's genius when you really think about it, the cost-cutting element of it.
Yeah, Boeing was really thinking about the cost factor for the airlines, not having to. I mean, pilots had to do a little bit of training to deal with the MAX and whatnot.
Right.
But for the most part, yeah, it's the same.
So Southwest knows those 737s so well that they're usually the first to discover issues there at Southwest with the 737s and alert Boeing on any issues that they see that come up. In fact, that Boeing actually calls them up and says, hey, we have a question since you guys work on these 737s and know them so well. So it's worked out really well for Southwest over the years, just having one type of aircraft. And don't worry, I asked many people many times, so no Airbus? No Airbus?
Oh, yeah.
It was just a laugh.
I'm sure there's an inside joke somewhere. You know, really impressed me, was it 2017 where there was an incident or accident, fatal accident involving a engine blade breaking off, but the professionalism of the pilots being able to navigate that emergency and land safely, and everything was fine. I mean, rest in peace to the passenger, but the training that they go through, rigorous training to go through any kind of scenario that they can possibly face, and that's very impressive. That's why I couldn't be a pilot. You know, something breaks or explodes, and I would just freak out. But very calm, collected, and it's very impressive. I mean, it was scary at the time, but I'm sure after that they learned a lot from that. And
they go through a lot of training. They go, I mean, 26 simulators, and we're talking the full-size simulators.
Oh,
we
yeah.
have 25 of the smaller simulators that don't move. But they said that is I think it's open 363 days of the year, and it's 24-hour facility. There are people in and out of that facility 24 hours a day for 363 days of the year.
That is amazing.
So they're bringing in those pilots constantly to update, train, and whatnot.
Yeah, they don't mess around. They know what they're doing.
But I need to get myself a rubber chicken.
One that sings.
I need to just hang the rubber
There's one
chicken
you
off the
squeeze
Toyota.
it and it goes. This is United Airlines 801 taking off to Hong Kong on the 787-9 Dreamliner.
A couple of 767s, this one on Kilo. The Latam heading to Lima, Peru. About to make that turn on to Bravo. Also a Delta 767 to 300ER.
This is flight 713 coming in from JFK. St. Martin's Airport putting out a statement reporting that they are aware of an incident involving a WestJet aircraft earlier today. One of the wings sustained damage, but they are relieved to confirm that all passengers and crew safely disembarked. And at this time, all air traffic to Princess Juliana International Airport has been temporarily suspended. No aircraft permitted to land until further notice.
Interesting. Thank you for the update there, Rudy. Speaking of emergency slides, of course, they took us through the whole training sliding down. I did not slide down. I did not do it yet because, do I want to risk screwing up my arm?
So, well, I was going to say, what if you ever have to? I mean, I guess at that point,
at that point, it's either, you're going to have to no matter what, but am I going to do it just to show off on camera? I think I'll pass on that one.
You know, the chemical reaction that is created to inflate that slide in a matter of, 3 seconds? It's absolutely impressive.
Here's something unique. Did you realize, and of course, Danny probably knows this already, I didn't realize this. Did you know that the restrooms can be taken out and replaced? They have an area at Southwest, Rudy, where they take the loo, take it out of the plane, replace it with another one, and then go refurbish it or whatever they have to do in a room. I had no idea. I thought that's crazy. I didn't know the bathrooms could be taken out of the plane.
Yeah, sometimes you got to do that. This is Mint to Soar, taking off to JFK on an A321 JetBlue 524.
So, and I'm sure you guys all know, the engines can be replaced on the planes. I think a lot of people don't realize that the engines can be replaced. Of course, we went to the engine shop where they refurbish a lot of the engines. Those engines are swapped constantly being swapped. And they take them apart and polish them up and then send them back. So there's a lot of different aspects. Of course, the emergency slides too are taken out and replaced and checked constantly as well to make sure there's no holes or anything. So a lot of these pieces that come with the plane are constantly being taken out and looked at and along the way. That doesn't mean you have to take the plane completely out of service.
This is American Eagle 6449 taking off to Houston Intercontinental on the E-175.
Friend Jim there on the East Coast with the $10 super chat. Good to see you, Jim. To say Kevin Rudy bouncing back and forth between you guys and the Commanders and Giants. Have a great show. Happy Sunday. See you soon. Well, thank you, Jim. See, everyone's watching football. It's the first Sunday of NFL football here today, so I knew it's going to be a tough competition. Until you guys, in a couple weeks from now, maybe give it maybe a month into it, you guys start getting angry at your team, and then you're like, I forget about it. You watch the first 5 minutes, and then you'll tune over to AVL for the remainder of the day.
I could never get into football. And even being in the high school marching band, I was like, it's okay. This is the Blue Carpet Treatment taking off to Fort Lauderdale. It's JetBlue 100. It's an A321.
Avenor 0293 with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Avenor. Says, had anyone seen the Northern Lights while in flight? I have not.
Most I've seen is thunderstorm, lightning, a lightning storm.
Hold short, runway 25 right. Hold short at 25 right, left at 1350. 324, send that heavy, left 24,
This is American Airlines Flight 32 taking off to JFK on the A321. We have a 767 up next for takeoff, followed by a Dreamliner. Delta 350 lined up on 24 left.
Yeah, there is video of that WestJet. Arrival in St. Martin.
Oh?
Captured by that camera, that 24-hour camera.
Oh, yeah. See, it's a good thing they have that. Now they have
Show me Caribbean.
evidence.
Yeah.
Latam Airlines 2479 taking off to Lima, Peru on the 767-300ER. KLM just landing here. Flight 601 coming in from Amsterdam. It's the 777-200ER. Has anybody finished my puzzle yet?
Oh, that's a good question. Anybody finished Rudy's awesome-looking puzzle? Jane, did you finish?
I'm so behind. It's been quite a week, I will say. I feel like I said that last week. It's been a busy time. If you're wondering what puzzle I'm talking about, I put together a puzzle using one of my photographs. It's available on shopavl.com. Danny, have you started? No. I think it's just awesome to have that tin can.
Jane was getting pretty close to finishing it last time I saw her.
Jane is not finished yet.
No.
Okay.
Oh, it's that sky, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Noah Dreamliner here for Flight 601, the first of two KLM flights coming in from Amsterdam. Cheryl says she's still working on it. Sarah says the puzzle is on the way. It's still on order.
Yay! Happy birthday, Sarah!
So KLM will head to the west gates.
November 1, Mike, at 25 left, or 25 right at 5. Away. 25 left, hold short of 25. Line up away, 25 right. 71.
And one of our great moms, Danny Dusseldorf, gifting 20 Airline Videos Live memberships. Danny's with us here today. She was just standing over here. We'll have to get her back. here she is. Here she
Hello, Dee Dee. Come on over.
There! Thank you so much for the awesome 20 gifted memberships.
Thank you.
Danny celebrating her birthday yesterday, hanging out with Rudy. You guys all hanging out there at Disneyland.
Good times.
Really? That was the last time you were there was 2001? Has it changed a lot? Yeah, of course. Thank you, Danny. One of the great mods hanging out with us here today.
Yay.
Scale, I'm heading over to the west side of the West Gates. I got a good look as we were taxiing here to the south side on Tuesday on Southwest. I got a really good look at those new extension gates at the West Gates. Looks like everything's pretty much up and running. LAX has not announced an opening date for those gates yet, but from what I could tell, it looked like it was pretty much well done.
Nice. This is an Embraer Legacy 500.
Have you seen in a position to departure frequency 24.3?
I'm curious to know if we have any international viewers watching who are flying to LA for Cranky Dork Fest.
If you guys haven't yet, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe if you're new, and make sure your notifications are all set. I don't know. Do we have a lot of international people come to spot LAX? I know a lot of people that fly in from the U.S. and kind of just spend just a day here. A lot of you guys are asking about that the LAX sign. I gotta tell you, I drove by it, and of course I looked. You can see the progress on our 24-hour live stream high atop the H Hotel on the south side feed. We do have a few shots that kind of show a close-up view. To me, it looks like no one's working the weekend. They dismantled. Here's what gets me: is they dismantled the X, Rudy. The remainders of the X are just sitting on the ground, just sitting there.
Up for grabs?
This is LA, yeah. LAX. I don't know if there's a security guard over there or whatnot, but
Who's gonna grab it though? I don't know.
Well, I don't know how heavy it is, but it is LA. Things do disappear, so it's kind of surprising to see that the remnants of X are just sitting there on the ground.
This is United Airlines Flight 39 taking off to Tokyo Haneda on the 787-10 Dreamliner.
So they said it's going to take a week long, and I think they started working on that on Wednesday night or Thursday.
Yeah.
They've only got half of the X dismantled, so are they going to get that done by Thursday? I don't know. It seems like they're not working this weekend, so we'll see. I don't know if they'll start working on it again in the overnight hours. Of course, I really wasn't paying too close attention as I was in Dallas when all that was going on.
Yeah.
I got up yesterday morning and kind of zoomed in to these signs so we could at least put something on social media. And yeah, it's basically, it looks the same than it did. I think Friday was the last time they touched it.
A week per letter?
It says it was a week for each letter. Really? It's almost going to take them a month to dismantle the LAX sign.
It's 3 weeks.
Well, 3 or 4 weeks. We'll see if they're on time on that. Is that what that article said? Okay, because the article that I read on KTLA said it was going to take just 1 week. Okay.
Just to find out. We have eyes on that sign.
Yes, we do have eyes on that sign. Aussie Man at 55 with the Super Jet. Thanks so much, Aussie Man. This is how Kevin and Rudy. How was the MAX 8? Yeah, I've been talking about it all this morning. It's just another 737 to me. I didn't feel any different. The flight coming back from Dallas, they had all the windows shades closed because it was hot in Dallas. So to keep it nice and cool in there, they had the window shades down and they had the blue with the red on the ceiling, the mood lights, which it actually looked really, really nice.
This is Spirit Airlines 613 taking off to Columbus on the A321neo.
You know, another thing I forgot about Southwest is that you can't buy food.
Oh, yeah.
The only thing you can do is buy alcohol. But when it comes to snack boxes or anything like that, they don't offer anything. They give you the snacks for free. Of course, the soda drink's also free.
But no meals.
No meals. I totally forgot about that. Because I was getting a little hungry on the flight. And I thought, I'll just buy one of those snack boxes. No snack boxes. I totally forgot.
No
the Southwest
lounge.
doesn't do that. No lounge.
This is American Airlines 1024 taking off to Orlando on the A321.
Now, when it comes to the assigned seating, which is going to start happening there in January with Southwest Airlines, so this is how this all played out. Now, a lot of people think that this was part of the whole investor coming in and kind of changing things at the airline. Apparently, this was in the works for a long time, and the reason why the assigned seating is now going to be a thing at Southwest, I was told, was this. Kind of two things. They surveyed a lot of customers with Southwest.
Yes.
A lot of people said, we don't fly you because you don't have assigned seating. I said, geez, did you guys call me? That was the reason why I didn't fly you. And so that was one. So they surveyed a lot of people. They said, we really want assigned seating. Second, if you look at Southwest's history, everything was very short haul for the long time. You know, originally when Southwest started, it was just going to be flying within the state of Texas. And so things have evolved at the airline. They're certainly getting longer flights now, destinations. You can fly from the East Coast to the West Coast. That is something that Southwest didn't have for a very long time. They have a lot of those, and it sounds like they're going to increase that even more. And so when it comes down to those longer haul flights, people want assigned seating for that. So the whole business model of the free seating worked for the short haul. For an hour flight, no big whoop. 40-minute flight from Phoenix to LA, you can deal with finding your own seat. But now you got flights that are like 5 hours and whatnot.
Yeah.
People want to be able to have an assigned seat. So that was in the works with Southwest way before everything has been going on with the investors. So
I don't know why for a long time I didn't think they flew internationally. So that's kind of another thing I learned recently is that they do have international destinations. And I'm sure they're going to probably expand even further.
it sounds like they're going to be expanding to Europe. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And
so
I mean, Hawaii's already been a thing. I mean,
Hawaii,
that's kind of a long flight.
Caribbean.
Yep.
So it looks like they got their eyes set probably on what JetBlue is doing, certainly there in Europe. So the business model has to change a little bit. You know,
Yeah.
there's one thing that Herb said. If you watch a lot of his interviews on YouTube, Herb was all about you've got to change. You got to change because if you don't change, if the outside world changes before you do as a business, then you're done. So these are words that he said back in the 70s and 80s and 90s and whatnot. So the airline business, it's a tough business. It is an extremely tough business. And as we were talking about, things are getting a little tough for the airline world right now. People are pulling back a little bit. They're not flying as much. And I think the airlines are seeing that. So you as a business, you do have to change sometimes. Some people may not like it, but you got to go with the flow, so to speak, or you're not going to make it, you know? So, anyway.
There you have it. Long time in the making.
And I, for one, I'm all about that change. I mean, yeah, I haven't flown Southwest because of the open seating. And now, with the assigned seating in January, I'll throw it as an option. It's an option. You know, if the price is right and the schedule is right for wherever I'm going, then it will be an option.
I'm all about the lounge life. If they start having Southwest lounges, that might entice me.
I don't think you're going to get a lounge at Southwest.
No. So, I'm not waiting for that day.
Apparently, so I asked that question, can the 737 MAX 8 fly from like Boston to London? Apparently, it can't. They would need the 737 MAX 7 to be able to pull that off.
This is Avianca 522 coming in from San Salvador on the A320neo.
So Southwest, you know, they really, I mean, they're preparing it for, if you look at the ramp, the painting on the ramp in Dallas says 737-800 MAX 8. The line for the 737-700 also says MAX 7. So I think Southwest, they know eventually they're going to get their MAX 7. They need it now. They needed it 6 months ago. They needed it years ago. You hear that, Danny? They need their MAX 7s now. Angela Smith with an awesome $20 super chat. Good to see you. Angela says, hello, Kevin and Rudy and Mont. Kevin, 3 questions for you. Were those AVL chocolates given to the flight attendant out of LAX? Yes. I gave the flight attendants chocolate on the way out and chocolates on the way back to LAX. I'm spoiling the flight attendants. Number 2, did you interview Southwest Airlines CEO? And were Dallas temperatures cool enough for you? I did not get a chance to interview the CEO. I did meet number 3 with Southwest, and I can't remember his name. I met him, I shook hands, and then we kind of went on our separate ways. He's number 3, so he's in the line of CEO, COO. I believe his name was Brian. I did meet him. Dallas temperatures, they were better than I expected, Angela. I was expecting a lot worse. Of course, we were out on the ramp on Thursday afternoon, and of course, temperatures were getting to 100 degrees that day. So it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, Angela. It could have been a lot worse. The humidity wasn't too bad, but Thursday was definitely the worst. 100, I think it got to 101 is the high temperature on Thursday. Eva, the 777-300ER flight heading back to Taipei, now pushing back. Abby C. Good to see you, Abby. We'll find out the super chats. This is Aviation joke of the day. Why would a pilot take the dog to the airport? He wanted to tail off during takeoff. always love jokes involving dogs. Thank you, Abby. Matthew Ruiz with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Matthew. Says, hi, Kevin Rudy. I'm back. It's been months. Had to take a few weeks off because I was taking culinary school. Good to see you guys again. Well, hope all went well with your school. What are you going to make for us there? Beef tenderloin? Some brisket? By the way, Rudy, there was no line at Hard 8. No line for the brisket, the sausage, the potato salad, coleslaw, mac and cheese, apple pie. It was good. Good stuff. Hard 8 barbecue.
Thanks for rubbing it in.
Well, you know, I wanted to go back there on Wednesday. That was Tuesday we went there. And Charlie said, no, let's try Southwest Airlines. Charlie likes his Mexican food because he lives in Phoenix. And he asked Southwest Airlines, is there any good Mexican food near DFW? And they said, oh, yeah, there's a few. So we went to those two Mexican places Wednesday and Thursday. No barbecue after Tuesday.
Danny and I went to dinner on Thursday, and I had a brisket sandwich, but it wasn't Hard 8 brisket. Not by any means.
All right, that takes us to the top of the hour once again. And it is officially afternoon here in a beautiful sunny day here in the Southland. You're watching continuous live coverage of LAX Plane Spotted right here on your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today is the big Sunday show here on September 7th, 2025. And we are your plane jockeys here at an Imperial Hill. Thanks you guys for tuning in here today. It's a busy day here at LAX. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. So continue on. Of course, we've got two live drawings. First one coming up here shortly, so sit back, relax. We'll have a lot more fun. Isn't that right?
Oh yeah, who's ready to, put their chance in for a tumbler?
Oh, it's a very nice tumbler. Very nice.
Please let us know, because I always like to know where everyone's watching from. Is there a city I haven't announced yet?
Craig Russell with a $5 super chat. Thanks so much, Craig. Says, what do you like about flying on Southwest Airlines versus American Airlines?
Everything.
That's a really good question there, Craig. I don't fly a lot of American either. Of course, Rudy and I flew American to Dallas. I think that's the only time I've flown American. Twice to Dallas.
That's a big difference between Southwest and American is Southwest doesn't have 777s. So if it's about the aircraft type that you want to fly on.
Right. Now we flew in an A321neo. And that was okay. For the most part, flying is pretty much the same on every airline when it comes to the basics of everything. There's one thing that, I think things are going to change a lot when the open seating disappears with Southwest. I don't like the boarding process with Southwest.
Yeah.
I never have. And I go back to the days of flying Southwest. Remember those old plastic cards with the numbers on them? They got rid of them right after September 11th. They used to give out these cards, and they'd have your number. And so you go by the number. So you didn't have to line up. You just basically, you already had the card. It would be 1 through 200 or whatever it may be. So I've been through the whole process of all the boarding. There. Now, I want to say this. I want to bring this up, but I don't want to it's just an observation. It's an observation. And because of the open seating process with Southwest, you have some people, not all, that try to take advantage of that. Now, what am I going with this? Some people had said in the last couple of weeks, Kevin, you're gonna witness some people that show up to the gate that are in certain wheelchairs, so to speak. And I said, okay, well, what does that mean? Apparently, they get pushed to the gate, and then all of a sudden they walk up out of the wheelchair and board the plane. And then when the plane lands, they get up out of their seat, grab their luggage, and they're walking to baggage claim, but no problem. And I had heard that going on, and I saw it firsthand on Tuesday. And to me, it was a little unbelievable, because if you need a wheelchair to get to the gate, then I would assume you need to be pushed down the jetway into the plane, and then when you reach your destination, I would assume you would need a wheelchair once again. And I saw there was at least 20 people that were sitting in the wheelchair, boarded the plane without the wheelchair, got off the plane without a wheelchair, and you know where all those people went? They went to the new extended legroom in the front of the plane. Now, is it people taking advantage of that situation, that if they request a wheelchair, they know they're going to get on the plane before everyone else, and so they're going to get first dibs on certain seats? Now, I think once the assigned seating happens, that will go away. But it's...
Maybe.
Well, it will, because those seats will be chosen. Now, it makes me upset because, again, I never fly Southwest. When I booked the ticket, I got this thing called early boarding, early something, and I thought that would early check-in or whatever. What is it called? Early bird. It cost me $125 for the early bird. I thought that was going to guarantee me to be in the A boarding, like the first 20 or so people. So when it checked me in, Rudy, I got A65 and A66. And I thought, wait, I just paid $125 to get better seats. Then it gave me the option and said, well, you can upgrade that. We can guarantee you A1 through A15 for another $130. So, and it gave me a time window. It said, you have less than 4 minutes to decide this. And so I said, fine, I'm going to do it, because we needed to make sure that we had overhead space for our equipment. So to me, it was worth just buying it and dealing with it later, because I thought that that's what I had already paid for. So when I went to the airport and checked in, I said, I thought that I already paid for the A1 through A15 boarding. They said, no, you bought the early bird. Some flights, there's not as many people. This is a full flight. So it just so happened to be you got the higher number of the A boarding because, well, there was other people that were checking in before you that quick.
Yeah.
And so it confused me, because I thought, well, there's two different tiers. So I just paid, what, $250, $300 extra to get on that plane before everyone else. And there was 20 people that got on that plane and took all the extra legroom seats before I did, and I paid an extra $300 for that. So did it irk me a little bit? Yes. If I now know, but I don't fly, I never flew Southwest that much, so I didn't understand how it all worked.
Yeah. Well, that's an unfortunate reality with, I think, not just Southwest, but any airline really, is, you know, people with disabilities, wheelchair, they're going to get priority boarding because they need extra time to be able to find their seats and deal with the wheelchair and whatnot. Right. But I have heard, unfortunately, people do abuse it, and
it's being abused.
It's like they call it like a miracle. All of a sudden, people can walk.
Yes,
it's really sad. Of course,
but of course, what the airline can't do anything.
There's
about
ADA
it
protections.
Yeah, exactly. So it's sad that people are taking advantage of it. They are. They know the airline can't do anything about it. So it's sad to witness that in person.
Yeah.
And I think that will eventually, hopefully, go away in January when they have the assigned seating.
And on the other side of things, I mean, sometimes people do need a wheelchair, and we might think that they physically don't need one, but we don't know their story. So I think that's where the airlines are also kind of at a loss.
No, it's a double-edged sword. I
Yeah.
mean, you can't really.
It's hard to
call
tell
anybody out. Yeah.
It's like yesterday we got on that Rapids ride, and we were on board with someone who was in a wheelchair. And at first I was like, he doesn't really need a wheelchair, but then you could tell, like, yeah, he kind of did. So it's hard to tell at first, and it's hard not to judge a book by its cover.
Yes.
But
Okay. That situation I think is a little bit different because
Yeah.
I mean, if you need it, you're going to need it for
You're
that
gonna need it,
situation. But you're literally thinking, I'm going to take advantage of this situation because
Yeah.
I can get on the plane before everyone else by just requesting a wheelchair. There's no denying it's happening, and
yeah, that's unfortunate.
yeah.
But yeah, even with the assigned seating, it's still going to be a thing where if you need extra time, need assistance,
Well, of course,
they're going to board first.
But again, these people are taking advantage of that
Yeah.
situation.
Yeah.
So once you have assigned seating, if you need a wheelchair, you're going to need
Yeah.
a wheelchair. You're going to have to be, using it like you should on the plane.
Right. Well, on to listing the cities where everyone is watching from. We have viewers in Elmira, New York, Tucson, Arizona, Saraland, Alabama, Scottsdale, Arizona, Tulsa, Oklahoma, Richmond, Virginia. Let's see, we have Morro Bay, California, Chicago. Viewers in the Netherlands, hello. Lincoln, England, Grand Prairie, Texas, Gladewater, Texas, Old Town, Littleton, Colorado, Worcester, did I say it right? Massachusetts, Sioux Falls, Durban in South Africa, Lancaster here in California, Munich, Germany, come to Oktoberfest. Port of Spain, Trinidad and Tobago, Woodstock, Virginia, Chula Vista here in California, Boston, Bowie, Maryland. We have viewers in Pasadena here in California, Fort Wayne, Manchester, Connecticut, and I think, wow, did we scare everyone away from cities? That's all I have.
Well, I kind of went on this whole.
Anyone from Dallas?
Yeah. Shout out to Dallas.
Madison, Wisconsin, Milan, Italy, Tallahassee in Florida, Wells, Maine, Van Nuys here in California. You have viewers in Denmark, Evansville, Indiana, New Brunswick, Canada, Beaverton in Oregon, Colorado. Let's see, Vancouver, British Columbia in Canada. Viewers in the UK. And many other places all over the globe.
All right, Eva, the 777 lined up 25 right.
Worcester.
Of course, that is SoFi Stadium there in the background. That's where the Rams are playing today. Matthew Rui is back with a $5 super chat. Thanks so much, Matthew. Says, can you and Rudy do Saturday show on September 20th live at high atop the H Hotel because it's my 21st birthday. Well, happy early birthday. No, we're sticking to a Sunday show. Of course, we got the 24-hour live cams for you every day of the week.
Ah, 21st birthday. That's a big one.
It is a big day.
Any places where you can celebrate that on 21st? I remember my 21st birthday. Celebrated at my parents'. Had a lot of friends come over. But it wasn't anything crazy. Viva Air Flight 5 taking off to Taipei on the 777-300ER. What? Where, Gary? Gary's saying you have a dirty lens. Where?
I have a dirty lens. Dirty to me, Gary.
Maybe it's your TV.
Christopher Cotton, Mr. Alpha Alco with the $5 super chat. Says, airlines love to nickel and dime like you, like there is no tomorrow, Kevin. Well, you know, it's a tough business, Christopher.
It's everywhere, though. It's not just airlines. I mean, Disneyland yesterday. If you want a friend of the line pass, yeah, we had to pay $30 extra to get those what used to be free fast passes.
Yeah.
It's not just the airlines. It's you want something nice, you want something upgraded, you want priority, you want friend of whatever, you're gonna pay for it, and it's not just in the airlines, it's everywhere.
Right.
Hotel stays, and you want that nice view, you're gonna pay extra for that.
Mm-hmm. I think we're about the only business out there that doesn't nickel and dime anybody.
No. And no judgment if you can't support financially. You can watch, right?
Yes, it's free broadcast.
There you go. This is American Airlines 1230 taking off to Dallas-Fort Worth on the A321. I've seen a lot of viewers comment, and I've noticed this too, in the chat, especially if you're on mobile, getting ads.
Yes, I noticed that.
In the chat, not like a video ad.
In the chat, yeah. I did notice that today. I have no control over that, so I'm not quite sure if that is something new with YouTube. Apparently it is, because I've never seen it before.
Yeah, I mean, I'm used to seeing that every, 6 hours when we get the video ad or when you start the stream. But yeah, it's not a glitch. You're not seeing things. It's normal. This is Spirit Airlines 1818 taking off to Chicago on the A320.
If we were to nickel and dime the viewers at AVL, I'd say, oh, you like those 24-hour live broadcasts I top the Ichital? Well, that's going to cost you extra. And we don't do that. No. Oh, you know, it's still there. Thanks, you guys. Certainly seeing a lot of spirit here today. Definitely a decent sign.
Yeah, ads are no fun, but hey, they do support us. We don't like to beg for super chats or anything, so the ads do help.
All right, since we're on the subject of nickel and diming, would you guys like another pop quiz question?
Is that a hint for the question?
Yes.
Ready.
All right, as all the pop quiz questions, if you think you know the answer to this question, let us know in the chat. Here is the question. The question is, what U.S. airline was the first to charge a fee for each checked bag in the 1980s? Again, that question is, what U.S. airline was the first to charge a fee for each checked bag in the 1980s? Anybody think they know the answer to this question? The answer is People Express. People Express. I don't see anybody getting the answer right there in the chat.
Nope.
I guess I stumped you all, huh?
I was going to say United. Now, Southwest didn't charge until now, right?
Yeah.
Not Southwest.
Wow, I think I stumped everyone on that one. Holy moly.
Yeah, no one got it right. Okay then. Now at this point, I think we've hit the delay, so now everyone knows the answer.
Wow, even Shrimp Flea says that was a tough one. I think we had another People Express question last week.
I was going to say, yeah.
They would, what was it, about cash, the tickets?
They
charge you
would
cash?
pay as you boarded?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would never work now.
Air Canada Dreamliner making that turn. We'll head to taxiway Bravo and head down to 25 right. That'll be Delta A350 900, now short funnel for 24 right there on the north side.
This is Delta Airlines Flight 8 coming in from Tokyo, Haneda on the A350 900. Flight time is 9 hours and 25 minutes.
People Express was merged into Continental Airlines. They're on the northeast. They were mostly in New York. Interesting livery. It's kind of a brownish livery with outlines of two people on the side of their plane. Matthew, back with the $10 super chat. Thanks so much, Matthew. Says the only dish I can make for you guys are. Oh, you're laughing. I learned from Chef Ramsay. 1 ahi tuna tostada. That sounds good. Number 2, tequila cilantro mussels. So I'll pass on that one. And number 3, a New York strip with is it Mojo Verde? I'll take 1 and 3. I think I'll pass on 2. Not a big mussels fan.
What is Mojo Verde?
Sounds, I don't know. Next takeoff here on the south side is another Spirit flight heading to Atlanta, Georgia. A 5-year-old A320neo. Spirit Airlines flight 1542 will be followed by a United 757-200 flight heading to Newark. Flight 1981 followed by that Air Canada 787-8 Dreamliner heading to Toronto. Flight 788. There's a Coletta Air Queen coming up from Anchorage. Could be possibly flying above us here to LAX. 747-400 freighter, just 9 minutes out. Of course, we got the Lufthansa Queen, flight 456, coming up from Frankfurt. The 747-8 Intercontinental, just 9 minutes away. Japan Airlines Dreamliner coming up from Osaka, Japan, makes the 3rd Japan Airlines flight of the day. Let's head to that Queen. It looks like it's going to make that turn.
This is Coletta Air 985 coming in from Anchorage.
Gotta find it first. I think I see it. See the outline of it. There it is.
Wow.
So crossing over LAX, we'll head to 25 left here on the south side. Oh. I didn't know we ordered anything.
Surprise!
Surprise! That's the Japan Dreamliner making its way over there to the southeast corner of Tom Bradley. Of course, again, this is the third Japan Airlines flight coming in from Osaka, Japan. Still got that live drawing coming up. For a chance to win another official Airline Videos Live tumbler. Dreamliner will head into the gates and join those other two Japan Airlines flights already sitting there. Matthew, why do I keep on calling you Matthew? Matthew, back with the $20 super chat. Thank you so much. Matthew says, Maho Verde is a Yesti herbaceous green sauce originating from the Canary Islands in Spain. Its name literally means green sauce, though traditionally made with the mortar and pestle. It's easily blended into a food processor. Well, that was a tongue twister. That sounds really good there, Matthew.
Is it similar to salsa verde?
It sounds like it. Is it like the chocolate mole you put on chicken? You ever had that before?
Mole?
Mole.
Yeah, mole is good. But it's nothing like salsa verde.
All right, we got the United 757 at 200 flight heading to Newark.
This is United Airlines 1981 taking off to Newark on the 757-200. Another Queen about to fly over. I don't know what it is though.
Well, let's see. It looks to me like a national 747-400.
That's right, National does not like to show up on flight radar.
It's a converted 747-400. Used to be a passenger plane, now a converted freighter. Also going to be heading here to the south side. Also that Air Canada Dreamliner rocking and rolling down at 25 at right. Welcome back to this Queen.
This is Air Canada 788 taking off to Toronto on the 787-8 Dreamliner.
Let's head back to that Queen. Also, Virgin A350-1000 is our next arrival here on the south side on 25 at the left. By the way, Rudy, we also have that package we've got to open up.
Oh, we have a package.
Ron and Linda back sending the Plane Jockeys package. Virgin Atlantic Flight 7 committed from London Heathrow. A350-1000 touching down here on the south side, 25 at left. Sam saying that National 747 committed from Anchorage. Thank you, Sam. Do the Lufthansa Queen heading to the north Looks like it's the number 2 for arrival, 24 right. Another Air Canada, this time is 737 MAX 8. Now take it off, 25 right. Go to the north here in a second. The Queen now short final for 24 right.
Virgin 7 Bravo, how do you hold short of 25 right at Lima? Oh, 255 is Lima, approach. Okay.
North side, the Queen next for arrival on 24 right. It's like 456 coming in from Frankfurt on the 747-8 Intercontinental.
Flight time from Frankfurt, 10 hours and 38 minutes.
Mexico Dreamline heading back to Mexico City. We're going to roll in down 24 left. Tim with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Tim. Says happy Sunday fun day. The NFL Red Zone channel has commercials for the first time in 2 decades. Thanks for being the best commercial-free Sunday show. I wouldn't say we're commercial-free. Of course, you're going to hit an ad the first time you come into the broadcast. But basically, we don't run ads. Once you're in, you're in.
Yeah.
But now we're noticing on the mobile that there are ads being popped up over the chat. But the only other ad you'll ever see is after 6 hours of the broadcast. Then YouTube kind of throws an ad in there. But yeah, trust me, I have control over that, by the way. I could throw ads at you every 10 minutes, 12 minutes, 18 minutes, 25 minutes, 40 minutes. I have the power. I've got the power.
There are live streams out there that do it like every 10 minutes.
Yes. And I chose not to do that. So I guess it's not commercial free, but once you're in after that first commercial up until 6 hours, you should be good to go. And that's the same thing on the BTS feed as well. Once you're in, you're in.
Yeah, no one likes ads, but it does support. It helps.
DJ J-Tech, the $2 super chat. Good to see you, DJ. This is National 747. It was parked at MCAS in Yuma. And no flight radar info. When was this? I think that just came from Anchorage.
Are we talking about the same 747?
I think so. Kevin with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Kevin. This is great to see you. AVL this morning. Great to meet Rudy, too. Happy Sunday. The first time at Imperial Hill on a Sunday. Love the Southwest Airlines stories. Time for planes and football at SoFi and LAX. And Kevin was on his way to the Rams football game over there at SoFi.
Yeah, it was nice to finally meet you. See, I knew your face looked familiar. I've seen you in the chat. It was nice to finally meet you in person.
Yes. Thanks, Kevin. Go Rams. A lot of Southwest flights landing here on the south side. All right, we got the first of two cargo queens going to be landing here on the south side. This is that Coletta Air coming in from Anchorage, 747-400 freighter. Use those go along emojis if you got those in the chat.
Go long.
Need some help.
5 visual 25 left. American 2005 LA Tower 129 runway 25 left for the land. 5 left American 2005.
Boy, that tree is getting bigger. Can't even see the landing anymore. That tree is just growing and growing and growing. Coming in kind of hot. We might have this as Lima. I do believe we got ourselves to go long here. Still coming in kind of hot. Let's see if it goes to Lima or Quebec.
Yes. There we go.
Of course, this is wearing the older Coletta Air livery.
Looking really shiny though.
Yeah, looking good.
Feel like
also
they're
had the
showing off.
First, we got the Lufthansa Queen up there on taxiway Echo.
Slow turn, showing off.
Still got that National Queen. I'm going to be landing here. 25 left. And of course, we got that Lufthansa Queen now making that turn onto taxiway Kilo. We'll head to the gates of Tom Bradley. Jonas Anderson with a super chat. Thank you so much, Jonas. Is that Ameristar 737-200 we saw a few months is coming in from Long Beach around 2 p.m. Say it ain't so. Wow. Well, alrighty then. Of course, we're not going to see it land too great here from Imperial Hill, but we hoped it's a short turnaround. And how about a south side takeoff of the 737-200? Is that National Queen next to arrive here on the south side. Scrambled egg 81 with a jaw dropping emoji. In Austin, the $10 super chat. Good to see Austin. So say, Kevin, thank you again for the trading cards. You're the best buddy ever. Well, you're welcome, Austin. We saw Austin and his mom there at Founders Plaza at DFW.
Oh, yeah?
on Wednesday evening.
Nice.
Good to see Austin. He had a really nice model of Korean 747-8 Intercontinental in the new livery. It was I think it was 1 in 400 scale. Beautiful model, Austin. All right, we'll head over to the Queen, National Queen, up next for arrival. Will she go all the way to Lima? Go long. Of course, this is wearing the national white and blue livery. They also have the silver and blue. Of course, they also have the red and white, the anniversary livery. At Alpha 8.
This one has that red stripe.
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen that? I feel like I've seen that before. What's the red stripe for?
Look at this little helicopter going into Atlantic Aviation over there.
Who is it?
San Diego vibes going on here.
Sikorsky.
Somebody coming in for the Rams game, I'm sure. Shout out to all of you guys that came out to Founders Plaza on Wednesday evening. It was kind of, well, you had at least 24-hour notice.
It's a good turnout.
It was a good turnout.
It looked like there were a lot of people there. But it's hard to tell when you're watching at home.
Quite a few.
That's good.
Of course, Austin was there with his mom. Chip was there. Anna, the dispatcher, and her husband. Just Planes Crazy was there.
Oh, okay.
And a few others. Met Texas Girl.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, big supporter of Runway DFW. Apparently she didn't know who we were.
Who are you?
Who am I? Texas Girl and I have something in common. She drives big coach buses, like those big, really nice buses.
Wow.
Texas Girl probably doesn't realize that I wanted to be a bus driver when I was a kid.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, so it was cool to meet new people and people we've known for a while. Thanks you guys for coming out there.
Awesome.
John Zoller with the $2 Super Jet. Good to see it, John. This is United Airlines flight 1950. Registration N12114. Flew it from Newark to ARN in 2015. Is that one that we just saw?
Illinois 1 is doing S-turns.
Ooh, look at that. Interesting.
Southwest Airlines 3703 coming in from Las Vegas to 737-800 in the Illinois 1 livery.
So the aircraft is doing some S-turns. What that does is just adds a little bit of space.
It could. I think it's also if they're too fast, right? They need to slow down a little bit.
No, I don't believe that would. It would only be issued. I think ATC has to issue the S-turn.
Oh, yes, because there is a Delta A321neo. It just vacated 24 right.
Just to add a little bit of extra time. It's not something, I think, didn't we even talk about that? We haven't seen an S-turn
in a while. It's
quite
been a
some
while.
time.
Otherwise, it would have been a go-around because that Delta is still on the runway.
And it's definitely one of my favorite Southwest state flag liveries. And of course, I had to ask them a question, Rudy. You got any new liveries coming up? No. Either they didn't tell me or there was no new special liveries. Though, We all know that Louisiana 1 has disappeared on the 700. That aircraft has been repainted, so should be seeing the Louisiana 1 either on a MAX 8 or an 800 here probably in the next few months. They had a wall of a lot of their special liveries. Anybody remember Slam Dunk 1? Slam Dunk 1?
Slam dunk.
Anybody? Slam Dunk 1 with Southwest? I believe it was an 800. It was partnership with the NBA. It had a basketball on the side of it.
Nice.
Slam Dunk 1. Of course, some others that they've had in the past. Of course, everyone knows Shamu. They had that.
Right, yeah.
A few Shamu.
I'm assuming they slam dunked it out.
Yes, the partnership, dries up on these.
Yeah. Well, whenever you're ready for the box, let me know.
Oh, yes. That is Korean Air Flight 1A to A380 Super heading to the north side. Of course, they'll be heading back to Seoul. All right, are we ready?
Ready.
All right, Ron and Linda back sending us a package. Thanks, you guys.
Try not to show your address. Okay. And there is an envelope.
I believe is the white envelope for Rita? I think it's for Rita. I don't know.
Rita. I guess we could open it.
Maybe there's a note in here. Should I open it? Well, I don't know. I think he said there was a white envelope for Rita.
It's for Rita? Well,
You guys
let's have Rita open it. Okay. So we have some models, I think.
Here, Rita, I'm just going to give you the white envelope because I think this is for you, Rita.
Super Constellation TWA.
I think that's yours.
Super Constellation
Very nice.
TWA.
Very
Very
nice.
cool.
Like the one at the TWA Hotel.
And then this has your name on it.
Oh, it has my name on it. Mint. Is that for you, Rita? Maybe not. No. Sorry. I thought he said there was a white envelope. Oh, wait, maybe there is. Well, let's read this. All right. How about this? Rudy and Kevin, I hope you enjoyed the gifts and clothes. Kevin's gifts are from Airliners International 2025. The panel is a special request made by Brad Myers of LAX 24 left departure point. He sold all the ones he had at the show, but he said he would make one for Kevin. Thank you. And make sure you look on the back of the panel. This is a 1 in 400 scale panel painting, and you can put your 747-8 Intercontinental Yankee Papa on it for more perspective. Oh, very cool. Yes. Rudy's gifts are from Linda and me to help have him something to cheer him up based on all the heartaches he's had this summer. You are a talented person and concerned about people, which impresses us. I had a music teacher that influenced me when I was in grade school. We included a small gift for Rita, as we have done for Rita every time we have met. You know your office is getting credit, but we love spotters and the AVL shows. We've had the privilege of meeting you in early April on the perfect weather days and staying at the H Hotel where I gave Kevin his RTS bus model. Take care and God bless. Thank you, Ron and Linda.
Thank you so much. I'm
going to guess that's probably yours. Thank you, Ron and Linda.
Thank you. Rita says thank you. Jinx. Thank you, Ron. oh my gosh. One of my favorites Gustav Holst, the planets. Funny story. I wanted to go watch the planets at the Hollywood Bowl this summer. That was kind of my birthday wish, and unfortunately, because of stuff that happened with my family this summer, wasn't able to go. Oh, it says Burrito, so confirmed. So I love the planets.
Well, look at that. It's the old control tower here at LAX.
Now you can put it all together.
Thank you. Well, I got to get myself the new control tower back because I gave that to later Tater.
Well, there you go.
Well, thanks, you guys.
So you
Appreciate
got the
that.
Berlin Phil
you so
and
much.
the LA Phil. Nice. I love the planets. Thank you so much.
Thanks, you guys.
I think I mentioned when I got back that because we weren't able to go to that concert with the Hollywood Bowl, my dad and I and the rest of my family, we listened to a recording on YouTube at home. And now I have the CD.
Very nice. How cool.
That's a cool model. Darren.
China Eastern, the flight heading back to Shanghai, the 777 at 300 yards. The tilt pointing to the west was signaling south side at takeoff as Green Air Flight 18, the A380 Super heading up to the north side.
Rita looks so happy right now.
Green Air making that right-hand turn onto taxiway Lima. DJ J-Tech back with a cute dog super chat. Thank you so much. It's a cute dog. Hero Express. The $2 super chat is high from the good old state of Washington. Hello there.
We have the Philippine Airlines 777 rolling on 24 left. Philippine Airlines Flight 113 taking off to Manila on the 777 300ER. Mabuhay. That is Alaska Airlines Flight 6 taking off to Washington Reagan National on the 737-800.
All right, the China Eastern 777 now starting its taxi. We'll head down to 25 right, where you also see a United Dreamliner also heading down for a south side takeoff. So we're approaching the 1 p.m. hour. We still got that live drawing coming up. Are you feeling lucky today?
Are you? Rita? Are you feeling lucky? Speaking of lucky, I haven't seen Lucky. Remember Lucky?
Ita, the A350-900 flight coming in from Rome, next to arrive here on the south side.
Flight time from Rome is 11 hours and 42 minutes.
You guys got me a pumpkin loaf. That's the first pumpkin thing I think I've had this year. It's getting me in the Halloween spirit over
We're
here.
getting it started.
We went into Starbucks yesterday, and you know they used to have this thing called the pumpkin scone. It was so good. Oh, it was so good. It was the best thing they ever had there at Starbucks, and it has not come back the last 2 years. And I asked them, I said, "What happened to it?" They go, "We have no idea. It was everyone's favorite." They have to wonder.
Yeah. That's too bad. It does sound good.
It was the best thing.
So we have United 198 now rolling. I thought I saw someone in the chat say they were going to shine a light or flash a light or something.
On this plane?
Yeah. Something. I don't know if it's a passenger or if they're flying.
See anything.
Yeah. Well, have a good flight.
Another Queen heading here to the south side.
Oh, on the right side. Sorry, we missed you.
See, Queen. What are they talking about? ATC said something about a Queen on the south side. I don't see anything on the radar.
We have All Nippon Airways Flight 5 now rolling on 24 left. All Nippon Airways Flight 5 taking off to Tokyo Narita on the 787-9 Dreamliner. Here on the south side, we have a United Dreamliner touching down. About to touch down. United 2679 from Newark.
To making that right-hand turn on to taxiway Lima. David G becoming a silver member once again. Thank you so much, David. John Zoller back with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Sean says, how far in advance should I send your package so you have it to open on Halloween when I'm at the Hill? By the way, ARN is Stockholm. There we go. Maybe a week, 2 weeks in advance. We'll see you on Halloween. And trust me, John, it'll be a very spooky good time.
This is Korean Air Flight 18 taking off to Seoul on the A380.
Sorry, Steve. Thank you, Steve. Steve knows what's up. All right, Ita heading into the gates right there next to the Lufthansa Queen. We'll head up to the north side. Our next arrival is the flight coming up from Vienna, Austrian, in the 777-200ER.
American 2783, short of runway 25 right at Julie. Oh, short, right.
Well, that officially takes us to the top of the hour once again. Day is just flying by. And it's just after 1 p.m. here in the beautiful Los Angeles, California. You are watching continuous live coverage of LAX plane spotting right here on your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today's Big Sunday show here on September 7th, 2025. We are your plane jockeys here at Imperial Hills. We head into the afternoon. I promise our first live giveaway coming up. Who wants that tumbler? It's a very nice tumbler.
It's nice. Nice indeed.
As we head into the afternoon, thanks for joining us here today. If you haven't yet, make sure to hit that like button. If you're new to the channel, welcome aboard. Welcome. Make sure to hit that subscribe button as well. All right, Rudy, we're going to find a time to do the first live giveaway.
Yes. Before the afternoon escapes us.
Spencer, back with the $5 super chat. Thanks so much, Spencer. Says Kevin Rudy, do you know if any airlines have the old ATA airplanes? Does Southwest have the seats you can sit backwards like they did back then? To answer your second question, actually I did. I took a photo in the old party seats. They called them the lounge seats at Southwest. They had one row, and actually those seats, the back of the seats actually were up higher if you sat backwards.
Oh, wow. Cool.
But yes, I did. I was able to sit in the old party seats there at Southwest. Your other question was ATA asking about those 757-300s. There are a few of those still flying with United.
This is Spirit 416 taking off to Indianapolis on the A320.
Fiji also arriving here on the south side, flight 810 and coming from Nandi. So ATA, toward the end of its life, had 757-300s as well as 737-800s. I believe Southwest held on to the 737-800s, but sold off the 757-300s. Piedmont Retro, this A321 with American.
American Airlines 1979 taking off to Chicago on the A321 in the Piedmont Airlines retro livery. Next arrival is British Airways 777-300ER coming in from London Heathrow, flight 283. This is Alaska Airlines 1360 taking off to Los Cabos on the 737-800.
Speedbird. Looks like this is in need of a repaint desperately.
Just fading a little bit.
A little. Look at those cowlings.
Oh, I didn't even see the cowlings. Oh my gosh. So focused on the tail. China Eastern Airlines 777-300ER now rolling on 25 right. Flight headed out to Shanghai.
All right, that will allow all these aircraft to now cross over 25 right. Fiji will also cross over 25 right. This aircraft will head to the west gates. Tyler saying that Speedbird 777 is a 14-year-old aircraft.
Ooh, yeah.
It's probably been in the paint shop at least once in its 14-year career.
Might be time for a second.
Might be. Austrian also making its way over here to the south side. The flight coming in from Vienna. This 777-200ER wearing the older livery. That's that livery with that baby blue. My friend, and there was Radio Warren with the super chat. Says, good morning, Kevin and Rudy. Fantastic to see ya. Hello there, Warren.
Hello, good to see you here.
Are you coming to Spot LAX this year, Warren?
Oh yeah.
Came
Warren,
a few years ago.
Warren shared he gave me a birthday shout out.
Ooh.
And I shared that with my parents, my family. They were very pleased to hear the shout out. I was very pleased. Always appreciate those. I realized he's also the voice of Runway DFW.
Yes, I heard that the other night.
That is so cool. Chose the right man for the job. now, we turn our attention to this Global 5500 coming in from Van Nuys.
Austrian, make that left-hand turn onto taxiway Lima.
When you're ready for runway 25, right? There'll be a couple for heavies off the non-com side.
Iceman is 17.75 with the $10 super chat. Thanks so much, Iceman. Says it's been a busy last few Sundays for me. I hope everyone is going good for you and your family, Rudy. Can't wait to see the BTS, the Southwest Airlines, Kevin. You guys are the best. Keep cool and have a drink on me. Thank you, Iceman.
Thank you. Everything is thankfully going well with family. I really appreciate your message.
Yeah, I would assume Charlie's. Well, I don't know. It's Sunday. I don't know if he's working today or not, but he's got a lot to do to get that Southwest video ready for us to view in a few months.
Super excited for that.
Just like you guys, I'm excited for it. I can't wait. I don't know how to. I don't have the patience to wait, Rudy.
Well, I don't either. Hurry up, Charlie. Delta 767 just took off on the north side. It's going to Boston. A 767 with Delta to Boston. Normally it's a 757.
All right. How are we looking on? Should we do the first giveaway here?
Yeah, I think it's a good time.
Let me remind you guys what we're giving away here on our first live giveaway here on the Big Sunday Show. How about this official Airline Videos Live tumbler? Comes in one color, royal blue. It's metal, baby. It's a nice tumbler. This could be yours. Rudy will explain next.
Attention. Attention. Yes, we are getting ready to board this flight. I will be your gate agent for this flight. So y'all listen up now. We're about to board Airline Videos Live Flight 907 with service to St. Martin. Oh, not St. Martin.
No, I don't think we're getting the St. Martin today.
No, we are diverting to Puerto Rico. In order to participate in this live giveaway, all you have to do is type in a code word, which we will provide in just a moment. This giveaway is open to all chatters. You do not need to be a paid member to participate. As long as you're subscribed, you're good to go. Type the code word exactly the way you see it on the screen. Type it into the chat once, up to 5 times, no more than that, please. We will have about a minute and a half for you to enter. We'll wait a couple seconds. Once we take down the code word, we will choose the winner. We'll announce the winner nice and loud. We'll ask you to send us an email. Sorry, before we do that, we're going to ask you to go back into the chat and let us know that you're still here and that you accept the prize before the end of this tune. If we don't hear back before the end of this tune, we will choose another winner. But once we have verified the winner, we'll ask you to send us an email to info@airlinevideos.com, providing us with your first and last name, your mailing address. Is there a different color?
Nope, only comes in one color.
That's all we need. Yeah, your address, mailing address with zip code and all the fancy stuff, and also a link to your YouTube channel so we can verify that you are the winner.
Easy peasy. All right. You guys ready? get set, go for it. Sunday. That is the code word to enter.
Sunday like the day of the week, not an ice cream.
Sunday. Sunday. Today is Sunday, the big Sunday show. Enter Sunday. The chance to win the official Airline Videos Live tumbler. All right, we're off to the races. Here we go.
And the code word officially up in the cloud. We are now seeing Sunday all over the chat.
Sunday. Make sure it's all caps. All caps, no space. Of course, this is the first of two prizes that we're giving out here today. Oh, wait until you see the second one. You don't want to miss that. We'll be giving that one out a few hours from now. Of course, if you like official Airline Videos Live products, well, we have a lot of it. You can choose from at shopavl.com. Most of our products ship all around the world. It's a great way to help support the channel and get something in return. Shopavl.com. Of course, we do 2 live drawings every Sunday. If you're not lucky like I am, but you still like this tumbler, well, just head over there to shopavl.com. There's a few, I think there's 3 or 4 different tumbler designs.
Hurry up, time's running out. We're about to close this door.
All right, the music has officially ended. We'll wait 15 seconds for everything to catch up, and then we will announce the winner there in the chat.
While we do that delay, I forgot one quick thing. Just a note for whoever ends up winning, send us an email with your information. If you don't hear back from us, you are good to go.
Oh, yes.
We won't send a confirmation or something.
No.
I guess there was questions about that.
Yeah, you'll just get your prize in the mail.
All right, we're good to go.
All right, we're good to go. Who is it going to be? Not going to be me, I know that. Starfall 42. Starfall 42. All right, Rudy's going to be playing the music here. Starfall 42 is the winner of that tumbler.
Go back into the chat. Let us know that you're still here, that you accept. Paging Starfall 42. You won. Claim your prize.
And there is Starfall 42.
Confirmed. Congratulations.
David Danny with the $2 super chat. Thanks so much, Davis, watching from ADA in Oklahoma. Hi, Kevin and Bruce and Rita. Rudy and Rita.
Hello.
Hello.
Cool. That's a nice tumbler.
Sure is. All of our merch, high quality. Cathay Pacific, the 777 at 300ER, now pushing back. That flight will be heading to Hong Kong. LSU Fan 95 with the $5 super chat. Thanks so much, LSU fans. Since I know you probably already answered this, but how was the MAX? Go Tigers. Yeah, I've answered it a few times. Close your ears, Danny. It was just another 737. I know now Danny's all upset. Seriously, it's just, it felt no different. I felt like I was on a 900, 800.
Well, the MAX doesn't go on takeoff.
It does what?
It doesn't go.
It doesn't go
Have you heard those? The CFM56, very growly versus the LEAP engines, very whiny, and then much more quiet.
Yeah.
Is there a difference in pressurization on the MAX versus in the cabin? No, it's the same. Okay.
You know, when I was walking through the hangar, we were up and close to those 737s. I couldn't believe how small the front landing gear is. The tire on the front landing gear, I swear, the tire on my car is bigger.
Rocking. Wow. 4,000 feet per minute. At 757-200, headed out to Phoenix. Delta 8876.
Yeah, so did you hear me, Rudy? Look at my wheel on my SUV.
It's probably bigger than the nose gear.
It is. I couldn't believe that.
Yeah.
It's tiny. And apparently on the MAX 8, it just sits up a little bit higher, but it's the exact same nose gear that they use in the 800.
But that's the reason why, pilots are able to get certified for the 737 and fly the MAX, because you start altering those gears, and now all of a sudden they have to get type rated for the MAX.
Apparently, it's more to do with the controls in the cockpit. The panel is a little bit different. There's a lot more touch screens in the MAX than there is in the 800. And so they have to train the pilots on that more than anything.
That's what they get trained on. Yeah, but otherwise it's a whole new type rating if you start messing with the gear and other components of the aircraft.
Right. So with that, when I say it was just another 737, I mean, technically it is. Sorry.
But now look at the difference between, go to United, no offense United, 737-900ER cabin for United versus a MAX. I think you'll notice a difference with that airline.
The cabin?
Yeah. Like the 900ERs with United, I think, are starting to show
they're
age.
older.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
That's
did
the
you
difference.
hear that United on their A321 XLRs are going to have Polaris
Oh.
business class seats?
See?
So you're going to now see what American is about to do, what JetBlue has
JetBlue,
done for a
yeah.
while, their Mint suites. United finally, now Delta needs to step up. I was kind of shaking my head I couldn't believe that United didn't offer that or wasn't going to offer that as a business class seat, having the little suites. And now they come out and say, yeah, we're going to add those Polaris business class seats on the A321 XLRs.
I mean,
think
that's the
a great
moneymaker
move.
for them.
That's a great move for United.
Yeah. Singapore Airlines Flight 12 coming in from Tokyo Narita on the 777-300ER.
Looks like Cathay is going to head here to the south side with that tail pointing to the north. Also have an American 777 at 300ER, also pushing it back.
Dassault Falcon 7X. Trijet.
I think, your love for Delta, I understand it. I like Delta. Did they need to kind of redo the cabins? Now, there's a refresh going on. It's not a completely cabin overhaul. It's just a refresh.
Right.
With the darker seats. But I think it's time for them to kind of upgrade the whole Delta One experience because, we've all talked about this for many years. It all depends what kind of plane you get on. You can get on a 767. We saw that firsthand going to Honolulu. You think you're going to pay $3,000, $4,000 for that seat? I wouldn't.
But people do.
Of
That's
course, people.
crazy
well,
part.
I know, and as a business, people are going to pay for it. Then why change it? But I think American and I think United now, and of course now Alaska getting on board with the Dreamliners and upgrading the first class, business class experience on their heavy aircraft. I think it's time for Delta to kind of bump it up a little bit.
I'd like to know some statistics, though. What percentage of passengers on any given airline are actually paying the monetary value for those
That's a good
first
question.
class seats versus paying with miles or vouchers or whatever however you can get up there? That is American Flight 12 taking off to Boston on the A321.
I think that's a good question. LSU Fan 95 back with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, LSU fans. Says, what is your favorite BTS to shoot? How soon will we get to see it? What was your favorite part? So the question is, what was your favorite BTS out of all the ones that we've shot? Well, let's see. I had a really good time. SFO Ops. That's up there with the experience of that. A lot of people don't get to go experience hanging out with the ops at a major airport all day. So that's up there. I had a really good time at Breeze Airways back a year ago, February. We went up to Utah. Of course, I got to talk with David Neeleman. I mean, he's an aviation airline legend. The fact that I was able to do that certainly brings that up to the whole level. I'll always remember the first BTS that we did here at LAX with United. I mean, that was quite the experience. That was that was the first time trying to figure out what we were going to do with it. And that's a major airline, United, allowing us to do that.
Being on the ramp for the first time with United, I mean, that was a special day for sure.
Yeah.
That is Frontier 4316 taking off to Atlanta on the A321 Neo. Holly, the Apple Motto Falcon livery.
But I will say, this experience, this is the first time that I've really experienced a major airline's culture, really seeing every single depth of the whole company. I mean, they brought us everywhere. We were in the NOC, which is their control center. That's where all the dispatchers sit. That's where they make all the decisions of moving aircraft. So we went to that first. Then we went to, we didn't spend a lot of time, the training center. So there's a lot of people learning different jobs at Southwest that go there to Dallas and they train. There was this fake airport set up. The check-in desk, the baggage area, the waiting area. And they literally train people in real-life situations there with a fake airport. So that was kind of unique. And then, of course, all the training, they have cutouts of 737-800s, the MAX 8, the 700, where they train all the flight attendants on board with different scenarios, the fire up in the, overhead department or the whatever it may be. So we went through all that. The flight training building was absolutely amazing. It felt like you were walking into a museum. It's quiet. It's the mood lighting. It's blue tones, darks.
Yeah, it sounds like you guys got to see a lot.
Yeah, and they took us into, I think it was the 737-800 flight simulator. Played out a couple of, we started out in Bozeman, Montana, because apparently that is an airport that they want pilots to train on that, because I think it's a short runway, it's high altitude, and they did an operation where it was the engine fire. And so as he was taking off out of Bozeman, engine fire, number one engine overheated, and he had to go through the whole checklist to make sure everything. Where else? Of course, we went to the hangar, went to the engine shop, we went different areas of the hangar. And then we ended the day on Thursday on the ramp there at Dallas Love Field.
Was it hot?
Yes, it was hot.
Oh, man.
But they let me on the pushback cart,
Oh, no way.
which no one's ever let me do before.
This is United Airlines 2458 taking off to Houston Intercontinental on the 737-900ER.
So we pushed back a 737 MAX 8. Another interesting thing about Southwest is, most airlines have sky chefs or one of these third-party operations that deals with the trash, deals with, the snacks and the food. Of course, Southwest doesn't have food, but they have the snacks. So they are in charge. The ground ops are in charge of running those trucks and doing all that. So I went in one of those trucks again. Remember that?
Yeah.
The days of Sky Chefs.
Yeah. I was going to say, for me, I've only been on a couple of BTS shoots, but Sky Chefs definitely was fun. Qantas was fun. They were all fun. They're all fun in its own way. This is Korean Air Cargo 8208 taking off to Seoul on the 777 freighter.
But like I mentioned at the beginning of the broadcast, one of the, I think, special moments of the two-day shoot was being able to, they opened up the doors to Herb and Colleen's offices, which are, they're just sitting there. And they are behind a glass wall. So if you are, let's say you're meeting someone for a business meeting inside the headquarters, there's a good chance you're going to walk by and you can see the offices. But they don't open the door to the offices for everyone. And they open up the doors. We went in there. We got to see, the airworthy certificate that Herb had from the state of Texas, because originally Southwest was only going to fly within the state, and before the FAA, you needed a license through the state of Texas.
Oh, wow.
And so it took him a long time to get that license. So it's up on his wall there in his office.
Wow. Yeah, that's so cool that they opened the doors for you guys.
So you guys are going to see every aspect of Southwest Airlines, at least there in Dallas. And like I said, it's people that work there absolutely love Southwest. Here's another unique thing. Everyone that we come in contact with, and you'll love this because I was like, really? They love, I think it was Herb, they love Halloween.
Really?
Oh, yes. Did you know that you can get a free drink on a Southwest plane on Halloween? There's a few days, like July 4th, your Southwest's birthday, Halloween, and I think New Year's Eve.
Wow.
They have a Halloween party there at headquarters every year. I guess it's this huge party. And if you do a search on YouTube, I think it was 60 Minutes or CBS News or something. This is probably 20 years ago, 15 years ago. They did a story there at headquarters with Herb at one of the Halloween parties.
Wow.
I'm telling you, it looked like a really good time. They have, every Friday, there was a rooftop deck on the old headquarters building that overlooks Dallas Love Field. We went up there because they wanted to show me what the view was. it's like a beer garden up there on Fridays. The whole staff goes up there and parties every Friday. Apparently, it got so big now that they actually had to move it from the rooftop to some other part of the complex. But every Friday, go party there at Southwest. I want to go back for one of those.
Yeah, no, that sounds like a lot of fun. This is Cathay Pacific 885 taking off to Hong Kong on the 777-300ER. Well, I was going to say, you know, Southwest flight attendants are known for being upbeat, fun, joking.
Yeah.
And it all kind of sounds like it stems from kind of the company's kind of vision.
The culture.
The
yes.
culture.
That's what I was
It's
saying.
all coming together.
But that's what I was saying earlier today. You know, there's an elephant in the room with Southwest right now. There's a lot going on. The press, the social media. A lot of people say there are so many changes going on at Southwest. The Southwest that we know, we love, is going bye-bye. And I got to tell you, Rudy, 2 days of walking every part of that complex, that is so entrenched into the way Southwest is. That can't be erased overnight.
Yeah.
It can't be erased in years. It's so entrenched in what they do that there's no way that Southwest is ever going to change. Do they need to make little changes here and there? Of course. And Herb, like I said before, in a lot of interviews that he did, he said, if you don't change and the outside world changes, then you're no longer going to be in business. And it's a tough business. The airline industry is a very tough business. And they got to change to stay alive.
Yep, especially nowadays. This is United Express 5222 taking off to Phoenix on the E175.
All right, Japan Airlines in the Dreamliner in the One World livery, making that turn onto taxiway Bravo, now heading down to 25 right for a south side takeoff. Looks like Singapore heading to the southeast corner of Tom Bradley. I don't think we've ever seen Singapore over there on that side of the terminal. Also Turkish, the 777-300ER heading back to Istanbul, now pushing back.
American Airlines 136 now rolling. This flight headed out to London Heathrow.
Ronald back with the $10 super chat. Good to see you, Ronald. Says, loved our visit to Southwest Airlines during Airliners International in 2023. Can't wait for the BTS in November. The NOC was spectacular. The Connie model is Rudy's. We like what you do. The spotters community. Well, thanks, you guys, Ron and Linda.
Thank you so much. I can't wait to pop in the CDs of the planets. Very kind of you guys. We have a 2-month-old United Dreamliner rolling.
Brand new.
Airlines 2361 taking off to Newark on the 787-9 Dreamliner. We just had Air New Zealand Flight 6 touchdown coming in from Auckland.
November 1 Golf Tango from the south runway right. Japan 061 heavy. Take it down, level 6. Well done. Japan 061, local citation. Citation, Japan, level 6. New Zealand 6 heavy.
Flight time from Auckland is 11 hours and 42 minutes.
2361 heavy contact for sure. 2361.
Which we had the all blacks 777 at 300ER. It's the early morning flight coming from Auckland.
3766 LA Parafox, one heavy Boeing 787 short final, and 787 departs to parallel. Wind 012, runway 25 left, civil.
Emirates A380 Super just 24 minutes away. Estimated time of arrival is 2:07.
Volaris 1713 taking off to Guadalajara on the A320neo. Norse Flight 711 just landed, coming in from London, Gatwick. Flight time is 10 hours and 23 minutes. Citation 10 taking off to Oakland. Japan Airlines Dreamliner lined up on 25 right.
WOHP at 1390, Rick there in Ohio with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Rick. Says good afternoon. Saw you at runway DFW the other evening. Galactic Communications starting a new project monitoring ACARS traffic. Ooh. Staying busy there, Rick. Yeah, I was over there at runway DFW on Wednesday night.
You were there on Thursday too, right?
No, just Wednesday. I'm sorry, it was Wednesday. Wednesday night.
Oh, Tuesday night is when you guys flew in.
Yes.
After dinner, you did a quick little
Founders Plaza
right.
visit. For whatever reason, all the restaurants we went to were closer to DFW.
That was Japan Airlines Flight 61 taking off to Tokyo Narita, while the 787-9 Dreamliner in the One World livery.
Cut that Air France A350 heading up for north side at takeoff, heading back to Paris. Do you like this, Rudy?
Yeah.
That didn't sound like a.
Yeah.
What don't you like about it?
Trying to figure out the
colors?
the different colors.
That's AVL colors.
It is. I think it's missing something though.
It's got a
missing
hood.
something. Oh, it does.
Yeah.
No, it's nice.
Okay. Every year, Rudy and I, for the fall and the winter season, we get a new Columbia jacket. It's been kind of a tradition, and I just showed Rudy one that I picked out. I haven't bought it yet. I was kind of expecting him to be a little bit more, yeah, I love it.
Oh, it's nice.
Well, are you sure?
I'm just trying to picture because we're gonna put something on it, right?
Okay. This is what it looks like. See, it's got the two-tone, light blue, royal blue, and navy.
I think I'm just more of a solid, like one color kind of a person. All right, it's nice. I'll wear it. But is it gonna have like our logo on it, or that's what I'm trying to?
It's not gonna come with the logo on there. We're gonna have to put it on there later.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll look nice though. Like on the front.
All right. Well, there's options. You can get all navy.
Okay.
I don't think you can get all royal blue. You can get black and navy. Allison says keep it solid. Oh, you don't like the two-tone either,
That's what
Allison?
I'm saying.
What's wrong with the two-tone?
You want my honest answer?
Yeah.
It reminds me of like, I don't want to say it out loud. Like kids' clothing. Ooh, that's a nice jet. That could be our jet. Just put AVL on that.
Because it's a solid color? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Actually, isn't it like a gradient? I can't tell from here. Like it has hints of black.
I think it's like a blue-black mixture.
That's nice. That's a Gulfstream G550. Okay, I'm not the only one who thinks that.
I saw that and I thought, oh, I love it. Get it. I'm glad I didn't get it.
I mean, I'll wear it. It's nice. It's not ugly. I would tell you if it's ugly. Like, just don't.
Well,
it's not
maybe
ugly.
I need to change it up year after year.
Yeah,
because some of these jackets look the same year after year.
Although, I have the worst memory, but I feel like I didn't really wear the puffy stuff last year.
You did?
I don't know. Like, it wasn't a cold winter.
I think you wore that puffy.
I did?
Yeah.
Okay. I still have the really thick one, but that's the one that I don't always use because it has like layers.
Well, yeah.
I think the one I wear the most is the solid black one. What's
That's
it called?
the puffy one from
It's
last year.
not a puffy
No?
one. It's
Oh,
just the
one
thinner
with the logo on it.
Yeah, with the logo on it.
Yeah.
That one's nice.
Yeah. That one's okay.
It makes us look professional.
Yes, it does, doesn't it?
And that's important. I want to look professional.
We always look professional.
Yeah. That I might look like a kid in that one.
Oh my gosh. All right, fine.
He hired a kid.
Scratch that. We won't get the two-tone jacket. Here I thought we were going to try something different.
I feel like a lightning bolt just hit me.
Why?
You weren't expecting any of this.
No, I wasn't. I thought you were going to say, good. I love it. Francis, gifting one Airline Videos Live membership. Thank you so much, Francis. Let's just look at this again. All right, you guys look at this thing. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
You know the other thing that does? The lighter blue here is going to make us look wider.
Oh, really?
It does like that
Okay,
effect.
well then just scratch that because I don't need any help in that department. Oh boy. All right, good points. Good points. Solid black or solid navy? You got it.
Yeah, yes. Darker colors make you look slimmer. Not you specifically, just people in general. That is United Airlines 1635 taking off to Washington Dulles on the 737-900ER.
Air Tahiti doing Dreamliner next to arrive here on the south side at 25 left. Flight coming in from Paris.
Sorry, it seems like a lot of people agree with me.
All right. Blue or navy? I'm sorry, navy blue or black? That's your choice.
Yes. I think last year I wore that black jacket a lot, so maybe we do switch it up in this navy blue.
We both do navy. Remember that one year when we both had the royal blue jackets?
Yes, I still have that one. That's the one that I got barbecue stains on, right?
Oh yes, you did.
Lasting memories of heartaches. Fully yours, taking off to JFK. It's JetBlue 224 on an A321.
You'd think that Columbia do a little partnership with us or something, wearing their jackets in these live streams.
I think I've mentioned this to you before, but I really like the look of a peacoat. Not a what? Not a trench coat, but like a peacoat.
I don't know what to visualize.
Who is it? I think it's Disneyland during, and this is like for cold weather. I mean, you wouldn't wear it like just casually. It has to be cold. Let's see if I can find a picture. I don't think Columbia makes peacoats though.
Peacoat?
Yeah.
How do you spell it?
PEA. Peacoat. This.
Oh, geez, come on. What do you think we are? Working in an office?
I mean, people wear outdoors.
That is not a jacket for us. No, that's too no. Here, show everyone at home what you're looking at. There is no way we're gonna wear something like that.
No.
No.
Okay. I tried.
That's something you wear to the office for your 9-to-5 job when you're wearing a suit and a tie.
Well, you don't wear it in the office, but that's for like cold weather. I wouldn't just wear it, you know, on a casual day. I'm talking like New Year's Eve. That's it.
Well, that's a very expensive jacket to wear one time a year.
Yeah. Nobody likes that though. So I guess I'll just wear it for myself.
Yes, no to the peacoat. We're not getting the peacoat. Turkish, the 777-300ER, heading back to Istanbul. Flight 180, making that turn up there onto taxiway Echo. Now heading to 24 left.
Now, I definitely wouldn't wear like a blazer. That's no. That's a no.
I'll tell you what I really like. Do you have any of our Adidas polo shirts?
I saw, was it Charlie has one, right?
Hello. I was wearing the blue and the black ones in Dallas.
Oh no, that was you. Yeah.
Charlie was wearing the gray one.
And I meant to ask, like, since when do we have that? Because I don't.
For a year now.
Well,
yeah, everyone liked it. They were like, "Wow, those polo shirts looks really nice."
I only have
an
one.
Adidas polo shirt. They're really nice. They're breathable. They're interesting material.
Interesting. No, I would love some.
In fact, I might wear one next Saturday to look professional at Torque Fest.
I'm gonna show up in a tank top. Just for kicks and giggles.
Oh, yes, that's so fire. Yep, way out there. What's that, Raina?
Kevin, the tour guide.
Yes.
Welcome to the front desk. We are your local concierge now. And we're gonna scan the skies for Qantas Flight 11 coming in from Sydney.
There it is. Of course, Qantas coming out and saying that they're eventually going to retire these A380s by 2030. And of course, replace them with the A350-1000. Qantas Flight 11 coming in from Sydney, Australia on the downwind leg will be arriving on the north side in about 6 minutes from now. Kyle, Airline Eclipse, becoming a silver member here today. Thank you so much, Kyle. Our legend Shane back gifting another 50 Airline Videos Live membership for a total of 100 gifted memberships just here today. Thank you so much, Shane. Awesome support.
That is awesome. Thank you.
Of course, I got the Emirates A380 Super just off the coast of Santa Monica. Looks like it's going to be back-to-back A380 arrivals there on the north side.
Coming off on Hotel 7, say good sir. Gulfstream 5, Apple without the way, cross runway 25. Quebec, turn up and Alpha, traffic 2 miles, expedite. Expedite.
Hurry. Move it.
Back at 3008, cross runway 25, contact ground point 75, traffic will hold it to the 2008, crossing 5, actually with, no, traffic check.
We'll head up back to the north side, the Emirates A380 Super.
When it's really clear out, that downwind looks so close to the hill.
Turkish taking off there on the north side.
Turkish Airlines Flight 180 taking off to Istanbul on the 777-300ER.
Global 8 Quebec Sierra, traffic is on a 5, on cross runway 25 left of Fox Travel, runway 25 right.
Ooh, look at that turn with Qantas, if I can see it here. Qantas making that turn. I don't know if it's heading to the south.
No, I don't think so.
So it should be back-to-back A380 Ramos there on the north side. Qantas number 2. I'm sorry, Qantas number 1, Emirates number 2.
That is American Airlines 1657 taking off to Dallas Fort Worth on the A321.
Good day, American 1657. Block 840, Charlie 842, half mile from 3D2. Block 842, 4 miles and 12, Neo, currently up 49 overtake, 124012, 25 blocks.
LAPD helicopter up there on the north side. Uh-oh, something's going down in Westchester. I think I got a citizen alert. Let's see.
Oh.
Woman robbing Ralph's up there in Sepulveda. So that is the reason LAPD is over there above the Ralph's off of Sepulveda, which is not too far from the In-N-Out Burger. Maybe it's turned into a bigger situation.
I was nervous with what you were about to say. Yeah, hopefully everything's okay.
All right, well, that officially takes us to the top of the hour once again. Just after 2 p.m. here in beautiful, sunny Los Angeles, California, you are watching continuous live coverage of LAX plane spotting right here on your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live, today's Big Sunday show here on September 7th, 2025. And we are your plane jockeys here at Imperial Hill. Hope you guys are enjoying today's show. Much more to go, so don't go anywhere. Sit back, relax. We got you covered. If you guys have any up, make sure to hit that like button. And if you're new to the channel, make sure to hit that subscribe button. And of course, make sure your notifications are all set, as it sounds like we're heading back up, or I should say south,
Down.
San Diego on Tuesday. That very classy city just south of LA. That'll be their next live broadcast. And we'll be high top the H Hotel on Friday, starting at 4 p.m. local time for some Nighthawk action there at the official launch of Spot LAX.
Oh,
How you doing there, Rudy?
Good, good. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Don't leave just yet. We have a lot more to come. Qantas Flight 11 coming in from Sydney. Flight time is 12 hours and 48 minutes. We also have KLM 602 now rolling on 24 left.
Looks like we have another Queen looking like it's going to be flying above us here.
Atlas Air 8066 coming in from Anchorage.
Let's go to that Queen. Trying to go to that Queen. There she is. Telling you, Rudy, it's like a needle in a haystack sometimes.
Sneaky, sneaky, that Queen.
looks like Queen will be heading here to the south side. We'll be arriving on 25 left. Get those go long emojis on standby.
Yes, please. Go long, go long.
I'll go for the Queen to the King. Emirates now short final for 2 for right. So we're going to have another heavy passing by. Flight 215 coming in from Dubai. This is A380 Super.
Legacy, Charlie without delay, cross run 25 off, hold short of the 125, right traffic 2 off final. Legacy 3 without delay, traffic 2 off final.
Flight time from Dubai is 15 hours and 39 minutes.
Hello there, Andrew Wells, watching there in the UK. The Qantas A380 Super, which is on the other side of the West Gates.
Let's see, who else do we have in the chat? We have our awesome mods working really hard. Allison N, the random spotter, Bev A.
Legacy, South Charlie, JetBlue, turn to the south, 124011 on a
Super 80 Adrian.
Legacy, the Charlie, verify INS.
That is JetBlue, flight 1200, taking off to Fort Lauderdale on the A321. I was meant for loving blue.
I was meant for loving blue. Is it this week that JetBlue is retiring their E190s? Is it this Tuesday?
I thought it already happened.
Did it already happen? It was last week or this coming week. I can't remember.
Let's see, who do we have in the chat? We have Sarah Deal, soon-to-be birthday girl, Andrea, good to see you, and Cheryl Gerard is also in the chat. Predator 600, Andrew Wells, good to see you. Margie, Renette, Adele, hello. Carol Shaw, Britton, Teresa, Ian Hedger, Sivan Hamburg, Josh Aldrich, hello. Jason Burton, Trains, good to see you.
So it is next week, this coming Tuesday. Big day for JetBlue, getting rid of their E190s. Of course, that's been in the works for at least a year, if not longer.
That's Material Girl, by the way, coming in from Boston.
Material Girl? Oh, Material Girl. That's
Girl.
right.
I'm trying to think of the original song.
It's Madonna.
Yeah.
Material Girl. Material.
Hello, Larry. This is American Airlines 2284 taking off to Miami on the MAX 8.
By the way, Rudy, on our flight from LA to Dallas on Southwest,
Yeah.
one of the flight attendants looked exactly, and I mean exactly, like Kristen Wiig from SNL.
Oh, okay. Did you tell her that?
So here's the story. So I told Charlie, I said, Charlie, doesn't that look like Kristen Wiig? He goes, oh my gosh, yes. And you know, Kristen Wiig did many SNL skits of being a flight attendant. Excuse me, folks. Oh gosh, how do I get the speaker on my... Do you remember how to do that?
Yeah.
I'll try to do my best Kristen Wiig SNL flight attendant skit. She had the same mannerisms and everything.
Maybe.
Trying to. Oh, not me. Not me.
That'd be one, not two.
Quarter 660, runway 25 right long. 9.25 right, quarter 60. Ticket 2284, contact clear, got a bunker.
I see one, not two.
2284, take care.
I actually don't remember. How did I do it?
Oh, jeez. Here I was going to do my best Kristen Wiig flight
Great.
attendant voice. Dallas voice. You know, there's an accent to it. But I gotta have access to the speaker system. All right, that is Emirates, the A380 Super, Flight 215. We'll be also heading to the gates of Tom Bradley. Making the right-hand turn onto taxiway Kilo.
Test.
Testing 1, 2.
Oh.
United 1321, exit to the right. Hotel Juliet holds short of runway 2. Hotel Juliet holds short is 5 right, United 1320.
Just had a United
777 now. Do I have access to it now?
Yes, you do.
All right, undo it real quick.
All right. The Queen, the Atlas Air Queen, next to arrive 25 left. Do I have to press a button to get it back up?
Yeah.
I gotta prepare for this roll, Rudy. I need a few minutes. All right, will she go long? Looks like she's coming in a little hot here. I believe we've got ourselves to go long.
Nice.
All right, Atlas Air making the turn onto Lima. Same time, the A380 Super making its way into the gates of Tom Bradley. Futures Travel will be back in San Diego on Tuesday.
Austin 1083, 111 on that Docker, runway 25 right for 225 left. The 282.
Looks like the Emirates didn't go all the way into the gate. It's still sitting out there. Okay, Rudy, I need to prepare just for 2 seconds here.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Looks like the Emirates A380 slowly inching forward into the gates.
All right, how do I do this, Rudy?
Ladies and gentlemen. No, that doesn't sound right.
Oh. Yes.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Oh, listen now. Bumpy ride, you say?
It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Uh-oh. I'm nervous now.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your flight attendant, Kevin. It's gonna be a very bumpy ride here today. Yep.
I don't know about this flight attendant.
All right, I tried. Doesn't sound like Kristen Wiig.
Get me off this plane.
Anyway,
So as I'm getting off the plane, she was to my left in the seat. She's like waving everyone, bye-bye, bye-bye. I stopped and I said, thank you. And by the way, has anyone ever said you look like Kristen Wiig? And she goes, who? I guess I said Kristen wrong. Kristen Wiig. And she goes, yes, I love Kristen Wiig. I said, no one's ever told you look just like her? She goes, no.
Oh my. This is American Airlines 636 taking off to Charlotte on the A321neo.
Air China in the Star Alliance livery, the 777-300ER, now pushing back. That more than likely will head to the north side.
221 heavy, turn right at Juliet, hold runway 25 right. Juliet, 25 right.
And scene. Yes.
Next.
Cargo King, the China Cargo, wearing that special livery in the back of the plane.
It's the cold chain sticker.
United 2487, 4010 on a Docker, runway 25, plane square for takeoff.
Looks like we just had the big Q, the A350-1000, also touching down here on the south side.
Atari 52 X-ray heavy, turn up, Hotel 6, and taxi via Hotel with Juliet. That one comes with the flight system. Probably down in the lower kind of the second one on the visual 257.
Looks like the 777 freighter will be heading up to the northeast corner of the South Complex.
We now have LL taxiing to the runway for takeoff. This is United Airlines 2487 taking off to Chicago on the A321neo.
Christopher Brown with the $2 super chat. Thanks so much, Christopher.
Hello.
Rudy, you still working on a calendar? Any info?
Yes, actually talked to Kevin about this before the show started. We are going to put that together in the next week or so.
The next week? I think it's going to be after that.
In the next 2 weeks or so. We'll let you know as soon as it's ready for purchase. That's a Challenger 650 taking off to San Francisco. NetJets 257.
So I told you guys last week before we went to Dallas that this coming week is kind of like the last week of the year that I have any prior commitments to. Once we get past this coming weekend, next weekend, the schedule for me opens up, so I can now head to other locations. We still got to go to New York. I'd like to go back to Dallas for some live streaming, hopefully in November. Looking at New York mid-October, I've already chosen a week. I'm not going to tell you what it is because I don't want you guys booking anything until I get it confirmed. So things are going to open up a little bit, so I can help Rudy with his calendar. And of course, we can start traveling again. So I was preparing for the Dallas shoot. There was a big deal, kind of a big deal there, Rudy. And of course, we got Spa LAX weekend this coming week. So after the next weekend is done, my calendar finally clears up for the remainder of the year.
That's good.
Yes.
I can't say the same. Things are about to heat up for me.
Uh-oh.
Flight time from Doha is 15 hours and 43 minutes.
We do have another Alice Air Queen. This one heading to Seoul, flight 8675, a 747-400 freighter heading to the 25s. Also Japan Airlines, flight 15, the A350-1000 flight heading back to Tokyo Haneda.
Hotel 6, hotel, yeah, short of 25 right, for Canada 7. Jet 8675, Embraer will turn to the south, 1240. On at the high door, 25 left. On at the 25 left.
Now it's looking like a 25 left takeoff for this Atlas Air Queen.
Nice.
Of course, 25 left is the closest window with door cameras and the microphones. If it like it nice and loud.
Turn it up.
What's that slogan again?
About the engines?
Yes.
It's suck, squeeze,
Suck, squeeze,
bang, blow.
suck, squeeze, bang, and blow. That is what this Atlas Air Queen is about to do on 25 left.
If you turn it up, you'll be able to feel it too.
Oh boy.
Good job, Queen.
Yes, beautifully done. All right, we got the A350-1000 as well as the Dreamliner.
Little kid was touching Dusty.
Negative for S790. How much time do you need? Just wait. Cancer. We have the ding down, maybe.
A little off topic, but have you seen all the social media and media exposure for that Phillies game with the, I believe she was a school superintendent or something. She demanded the ball back from the, you haven't seen that?
Oh, is it the kid? Someone took
Yes.
the ball from the kid or something?
Well, the dad got the ball.
Or
Home
was it
run.
a hat?
No, it was a ball.
Oh, was it a ball?
It was a home run. The ball goes in the stands. You know, it's typical. Everyone runs for the ball. The dad apparently got it, brought it back to the son, gave it to the son, and apparently this woman was not happy about it. She went over there and berated and said, "That's my ball," and eventually gave her back, or gave her the ball. Well, it's been a social media firestorm. Apparently, I don't know if this is true, but she got fired from her job. Literally everyone is coming after this woman.
I missed that.
I don't know how you can. It's all over social media. Like every other story.
Granted, I haven't been on socials as much this week. I'm living under a rock.
They're calling her the Phillies Karen. I guess that's the official name.
Oh, that's a fun title for you.
Yeah.
No, I think it was some game where one of the players gave a kid a hat and then someone
that was the
snagged it.
aftermath of that, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Get the shoreline, turn left, heading 220, wind 2401, runway 25 right, clear for pickup.
That is Air Canada 790 taking off to Toronto on the A321. We have the Air China in the Star Alliance livery now rolling 24 left.
Oh, the hat, yeah. The CEO at the U.S. Open stole the hat from the kid. Yeah, that was another social media.
That was the only one I saw. I didn't see the other one. Air China 988 taking off to Beijing on the 777-300ER in the Star Alliance livery. We have the Japan Airlines 350-1000 now rolling on 25 right.
Flight 15 heading back to Tokyo Haneda.
God, that Air Canada was loud.
You guys want to see what our next giveaway is? You know, it's getting chilly outside in certain parts of the country, certain parts of the world. Well, how about this? Next, staying nice and warm with official Airline Videos Live Bella Canvas sweatshirt. Runs a little bigger. Very comfy.
Nice solid
This
color.
could be yours. Yes, a nice solid color. This could be yours. Coming up.
I'm such a jerk.
Australian flights with the Super Jet. This is Plane Jockey Kevin. Don't need an alarm clock. Just mention food and he will be awake. Me? I don't know about that. I'm not that much of a foodie.
That is El Al, Flight 6, taking off to Tel Aviv on the 787-9 Dreamliner. Shalom.
All right. Well, we haven't had a pop quiz in some time. You guys ready to pick your brain a little bit? I gotcha on that last one.
Yeah, that was a brain teaser.
All right. So we're going to throw another pop quiz question to you. If you think you know the answer, well, let us know in the chat. I got you guys on that last one. People Express was the first to charge for bags back in the 80s. All right. Here we go. This pop quiz question is, what airline was created in 1979 through the merger of North Central Airlines and Southern Airways? Again, the question is, what airline was created in 1979 through the merger of North Central Airlines and Southern Airways? Anybody know the answer to this pop quiz question? That would be Republic Airlines.
I was wrong.
Which eventually got swallowed up by Northwest.
I said Northwest.
Well, you're close.
Johnny is
Just off a
first
few years.
to answer correctly. Johnny Cyborg.
Did a lot of people get it, or did I stump everyone?
Johnny did. And Matt Saucelli.
What's up?
Well, Matt said Northwest like I did.
I'm busy. Yeah.
Wait, I was thinking
They all
Northwest.
gobble up each other, don't they?
Johnny got it wrong like I did. Memphis Plane Spotter first. Just had a brain fart there.
Well, if you think about it, so who was the big one in what was my question again? Southern and North Central. I'm sorry, North Central. North Central was in the Midwest up there on the northeast corridor. Southern was out here in the west. Correct? It was south. Oh, south. Well, then why did they have such a big presence out in Phoenix? Did they eventually gobble up Hughes, Air West? Republic must have gobbled up Hughes, because Hughes was big in Phoenix, and I remember the half livery of the yellow and the Republic. Golden Falcon. I had no idea. What was a Golden Falcon? What was it? No, I know, but what's a Golden Falcon?
Hey, how are you?
Oh, it was a name. Okay. Interesting. Wow. Oh, I am James Trains and Plans. I'm thinking of Hughes Air West. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, Hughes was big in Phoenix. Of course, they were the first ones with the yellow planes back in the day, which they called bananas. They actually said banana. Mark says North Central was in Minneapolis, Southern was Atlanta. Republic then bought Hughes Air West. There we go, which brought them out to the West Coast. Okay, well that makes sense. So there was more to the story. And a friend there in Chicago. Linda Kavinsky gifting 50 Airline Videos Live memberships. Thank you so much, Linda. Awesome support of the channel as always. Linda will be out here next weekend for Spot LAX. She gets to experience the Plane Jockeys live in person. Thank you, Linda.
So in my mind, Northwest is the right answer. So I looked for the first person to say Northwest, and I said that was the first person to get the right answer, but it was wrong. So that was my brain farts. We have British Airways Flight 281 coming in from London Heathrow on the 777-300ER.
Here's like a pop quiz question. Speaking of North Central, what was the name of the duck on North Central?
Quack?
Quack the duck? Wasn't it Herman?
No idea.
I think it was Herman, right? Herman?
Speaking of Quack, there's a car wash chain. It's called Quick Quack, I think.
Quick Quack?
There's a couple out where my parents live. And
Quick Quack.
Apparently they have like pumpkin scented car wash. Like you go through the car wash tunnel or whatever, and it's supposed to smell like pumpkin. Interesting.
That was right, Mark. Confirming Herman was the duck for North Central. Herman the duck. Wasn't there a movie in the 80s called Herman the Duck? He was like a duck that could talk. Does anybody remember that movie? Rita? I don't think Rita's listening to us. Rita. Rita. Oh, Howard. Howard the duck. That's right. Howard the duck. Rita. That's right. Howard the duck.
Oh, Rita's listening. She's hearing every word.
That was an interesting movie in the 80s. Howard the Duck. What? You have issue number 2 of Howard the Duck. Was that a comic? Was that a comic? Rita says she has issue number 2 of Howard the Duck. Stephen C says, great views, insane chatter.
No, actually, he's being mean.
Oh, he's being mean?
Inane, meaning,
I thought he was saying it was great.
meaning,
Oh. Not insane in the membrane. Not that type of...
I mean, we're all a little insane, right? Oh, we like our chatter here.
Do you guys have any other questions about the Southwest behind the scenes tour that I did for 2 days? If you have any other questions, let me know. I'd like to answer anything for you.
United 1980 yards, 25 right, 1 up and wait. 1980.
Looks like we have a Coletta Air Queen pushing back. We'll be taking off to Miami, Florida. It's that nice and shiny livery with Coletta.
Gerard, one of our great mods, gifting 1 Airline Videos Live membership. Thank you so much, Gerard. With the amazing support here today, we're at 196 new members. 196, almost 200.
That is amazing. The AppGuard dude is asking, did they mention anything about the prolonged engine start times for the MAX and how that impacts their jet turnaround times?
I wasn't even aware of that.
Prolonged engine start times.
That's the first time I've ever heard of that.
Meaning it takes longer for them to start up? Because they're bigger?
News to me.
I don't think that has an effect.
Linda is saying, Kevin, would you fly Southwest again? Of course I'd fly Southwest again. Does it offer what I'm really looking for? No.
This is Air Canada Express 575 taking off to Vancouver on the CRJ 900LR.
Would I take Southwest to Phoenix for a short hop to Vegas? Yes, absolutely, 100%. Now, would I take Southwest to Honolulu from LAX? No.
Nice little breeze.
Johnny asking when the video will be out. We're looking probably early to mid-November, definitely before Thanksgiving.
That is United Airlines 1980 taking off to Denver, Colorado on the A321neo.
So I got really spoiled with JetBlue. I got spoiled with JetBlue Mint. I got spoiled with JetBlue Economy. JetBlue offers a lot. Even in economy, you have an IFE, which was really nice. That, I got to tell you, the economy seats that we flew from Boston to St. Martin, that was some of the nicest economy seats I think I've ever been on. And that was a JetBlue A320.
This is American Airlines 1659 taking off to Dallas-Fort Worth on the A321neo. Those were nice seats.
I think, let's say, let's say in November, when I go back, hopefully, to Founders Plaza and do a live stream, that will be DFW. So more than likely, I will probably take American to DFW, just because your options for the schedule is greater with American to DFW. Now, if I go back to Chicago, let's say we went back to Chicago, more than likely, I'd probably take United.
Delta next summer.
Every city has its benefits. Now, Southwest, if you go to Chicago, you're going to have to go to Midway. That's too far from where we would do our shows. Now, if I wanted to go to Midway, I'd probably fly Southwest after they get the seat assignment.
Here's another one, San Jose.
I'd do Southwest in San Jose. I mean, the other options you're going to have is an E-Jet.
Hey, E-Jets are nice with Delta, though. I will say that. They are nice.
I just think you have a lot of options. Certainly here on the West Coast, we have a lot of options to get to the East Coast, to get to the South, to get to the other cities here on the West Coast. You have a lot of different options. And I think Southwest is perfect for certain situations, and it's not for others. I just don't see myself taking it to Honolulu. I would rather fly Delta or something that has a little bit more offerings in terms of food or entertainment for a longer flight like that.
Now, for us as av geeks who know a lot about the airlines and different airplane types, I think that's how we think. But I think most people are going to plug in their origin, their destination into a third-party website. Like, tell me what is the cheapest way to get from LAX to wherever I want to go. I don't know. That's what I would think. Most of my friends, at least that's how it is. It's the cheapest way, even if it's the difference between a non-stop flight versus having connections. Whatever's cheapest, that's what they're going to pick.
That is another thing that, the connections. I don't like to connect. And we're kind of fortunate here on the West Coast that if you want to get to the East Coast or the South, you pretty much can find a non-stop for the most place.
Yeah. It's when you want to go to Europe that there's so many ways to get to Europe.
There is, yeah. Spencer back with the $2 super chat. Thanks so much, Spencer. Says, Kevin, what was the best part of the Southwest Airlines headquarters? The best part, I mean, there's so many. Like I said, you walk down the hallways of every hallway in that building, no matter what building. There's 3 buildings. It goes on forever. You can walk miles and miles. You can get your walk in if you really want to. And all the buildings are connected from this bridge that just connects every single building. And you could walk, and we walked one building to the next. The memorabilia, the pictures, just everything on the walls of every single wall, no matter what building you're in, is just decked out with goodies. Especially as an av geek, you're just like, hold on a second, I got to read this. Oh, I want to see this. I was telling Rudy, was it last week or the week prior? One of our pop quiz questions was about Southwest and the thing called the Quicket, which was a vending machine where you can get a ticket. Remember that? I was talking about this earlier.
Oh, yeah.
We're walking down a random hallway at the Southwest headquarters. Charlie saw it. It was up against the wall. They had a whole diagram talking about the widget or the Quicket, and they actually had the Quicket machine sitting there in the corner. I said, hold the phone, you guys. We got to slow down a little bit here because we got to get the video of a Quicket. Because the actual machine, it just randomly was in one hallway in the headquarters. I think that was the greatest thing about that whole tour was just the stuff that you just don't think about or just lining the walls everywhere you go.
That is so cool. Makes me want to start arranging all my stuff.
Yes.
Like a museum.
Yes, it is like a museum.
That's awesome. Did you tell them what you have in the office? Did you talk about those seats that we have?
Yes, I did. I told them, and I said, hey guys, I have 2 pair of your 737-700s, and they told me that more than likely, because those seats are in well condition, they were probably put in that aircraft and probably got retired or sent back to the leasing company within a few months, and that's why those seats are in good condition.
Really good
condition. It does happen. It just does happen.
Wow.
But yeah. Yeah.
We still have them.
We still have them. We haven't really done anything with them.
No.
Plane, Trains, and Things back gifting another 10 Airline Videos Live memberships here today. Thanks so much, Plane, Trains, and Things. That brings us up with a 200 new member count. Officially 206.
Wow. We are on a roll today. Thank you so much.
Awesome support. Thanks, you guys.
So I'm gonna take Danny to go use the facilities.
Okay.
I'm gonna take her, so I might as well go. Well, that makes sense, right? I'll be back.
All right. This is the ANA flight coming in from Tokyo Haneda 787-9 Dreamliner. Coletta Air Queen crossing over 25 left on Foxtrot will be taken off on 25 right. Oh yes, the 737-200. Where is it? Condor is the next arrival here on the south side. It's wearing the Blue Sea livery on the A330neo coming up from Frankfurt on this A330neo. Got the Queen rolling down at 25 right. Already quick rotation. Condor being shy. Japan Airlines, the flight heading back to Osaka, Japan, a 787-9 Dreamliner with this tail to the west will be a south side takeoff coming up.
Runway 25 left, clear to land.
Yes, we have that 737-200 coming in from Long Beach. Maristar should be a south side arrival. Spencer back with the $2 super chat. Thanks so much, Spencer. Says, can you see what airplane that the Texans plane? Texans plane. Not 100% sure what I'm looking for there, Spencer.
Radio 301. The one we're up with you. Cross runway 25 right, short of runway 25 left, track, hold the position. 301, 25 right to Quebec. Double hold short. Radio 301. 25 right to Quebec. Hold runway 25 left. 301, cross right Quebec, short 25 left. They're spinning 4 left at golf, right turn on out. That's all held left to edge. Trailing 594, tower 1 feet. Line up the right traffic crossing out here. City Alpha, Alpha 6, Atlantic Mountain 675. Alpha, Alpha 6, ready, 1 verify, hold short of runway 25 left. The 301, hold short of left.
Top Air Portugal coming in from Lisbon, flight 247, A330neo up next.
Join at Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Looks like the 737-200 is number 4 for arrival here on the south side. Tap up next, A330neo.
Southwest 29, hello, 125, 25 left, going to land. 5 left, Southwest 29.
Also have the Austrian 777-200ER now pushing back. Looks like it might be a south side at takeoff. Japan Airlines, the flight heading back to Osaka, now started its taxi. We'll be heading down the 25 at right. It is officially the top of the hour time, but once again, and just after 3 p.m. here in beautiful sunny Los Angeles, California, you are watching continuous live coverage of LAX Plane Spotting right here on your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live, today's big Sunday show here on September 7th, 2025. I'm your plane jockey Kevin here at an Imperial Hill. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. Sit back, relax, we're not done yet. Oh no! It's all good. Make sure to hit the like button if you guys haven't yet. Got that 737-200 heading here to the south side as top heads to the west gates. Got the Lufthansa Queen now pushing back. Austrian should be heading here to the south side.
Right turn, Hotel 7, Hotel Juliet, cross 125.
737-200 at number 2 for Bravo, following a southwest flight. Spencer back with a $2 super chat. What is the plane that is next to you guys? I don't think there is a plane next to us. Hope for a go long, which I don't think we're going to get on the 737-200. It's a Maristar flight 9878 coming up from Long Beach. We'll hope for a south side at takeoff, not too long after it arrives here. Of course, that Queen will be heading to the north side, flight 457, heading back to Frankfurt. Let me see if I can zoom in to that 737. There it is. Not too many 737-200s still flying around. Second time we've seen this, I don't know if it's this, second time we've seen a 737-200 here at LAX this summer.
Flight time from Long Beach is 13 minutes.
Come on. Just go long. I don't think we're ever going to see it.
No. That is a Gulfstream 4.
See details over there. It's on Alpha. Alpha 7 turnoff. see where it heads over here. Green Air Flight 101, it's 747-8 Intercontinental. Next heavy arrival on the north side. Near that Japan Airlines Dreamliner heading to Osaka, now rolling down at 25 right.
That is Japan Airlines Flight 69 taking off to Osaka on the 787-9 Dreamliner. Green Air Flight 11, the next arrival on 24 right. Flight time is 10 hours and 16 minutes.
Austrian still making his way down for a south side at takeoff on 25 right. And top, making those final turns, heading into the west gate. Longhorn 400. The $5 super chat. Thanks so much, Longhorn. Says, did visiting Dallas make you interested in coming back to do some live streams at DFW and Love Field? I don't know if live streams at Love Field would be that interesting. DFW, as long as the south flow is going, north flow, it is hard. It's really hard to do a live stream there with north flow when the planes are departing 2 miles down the runway.
They're already up in the air.
They're long gone. But when the planes are landing, south flow, it's a great spot there at Founders.
This is American Airlines 1528 taking off to Philadelphia on the A321neo.
Queen now starting its taxi will be heading up there to the north side. Left field is southwest. I mean, I think Delta's the only other airline that flies in there. And I don't think in that 2 days I was at left field, I don't think I saw one Delta flight.
Yeah, no. There's our plane. That is a Gulfstream G550. Next, we have the Austrian Airlines 777-200ER about to take off to Vienna, flight 82.
Jonas, back with the super chat. Thanks so much, Jonas. It's at 737-200. He's leaving again at 6 p.m. at Houston. Oh, we won't be out here.
No. That was a nice catch, though.
By the time we caught it on the north side, that was quite the shot there. Plane spotted paradise.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
ITA looks like it's heading to the north side, as well as the Lufthansa Queen.
Roger, hold short, only 25 left, drive on a 5-1 final, and pretty good inbound gap after that.
If you guys haven't yet, make sure to hit that like button, feed the beast, subscribe if you're new, and make sure your notifications are all set. Our next live broadcast will be back in classy San Diego on Tuesday. San Diego obviously is getting closer to the opening date of the new Terminal 1. I saw some videos and photos, and looks like a nice new terminal for everyone there in San Diego. Lufthansa A380 Flight 452 coming up from Munich next to arrive on the north side.
Yeah, 1363.75.
I can hear the stream on delay somewhere. Is it you? Someone's watching? Hello. We have Lufthansa Flight 452 coming in from Munich, the next arrival on 24 right.
Runway 34 right, Chris asking, does San Diego have any plans of expansion? And no. Kind of locked in on that one runway. Adding a lot of gates, though. Terminal 1 fairly big. Of course, everyone in Terminal 2 will move over to 1, and then they will demolish the old 2 and rebuild a new 2. Busiest single runway in the U.S.
Oh, yeah.
And boy, it gets busy.
Oh, I love San Diego. I gotta get down there at some point. Flight time from Munich is 11 hours, 19 minutes.
Lufthansa Queen, number 2 for takeoff there on the north side. Reminder, we do have another live giveaway coming up. It's for your chance to win this official Airline Videos Live sweatshirt. It's official Bella canvas. Very comfy, very roomy. Comes in many different colors. Go check them out at shopavl.com. We'll give you all the rules coming up.
Cozy, cozy.
It's going to be that time of the year.
Oh, yeah. This is JetBlue 924 taking off to JFK on the A321 minted 2016. Quite the face-off we have here. Which blue is better?
Oh, no doubts. Ita.
Sorry, Ita wins. Hi.
So the Queen is waiting for Ita to start his taxi, so the Queen can make its way and continue down at taxiway Kilo and head into the gates of Tom Bradley.
Interesting question.
What's that?
We had an interesting question. I'm like, you need to talk to the owner. Can't answer that for
What
you.
was the question?
How do you pay for all this? How do you make your revenue? Do you get commercial time? Like, yeah, no.
You know, I have a question for him. Who are you?
Live is fuzzy. Check your settings. Sometimes YouTube will mess around with your settings for you. I think it, from my understanding, if your internet is not as strong, it'll downgrade the quality to, what is it, 240p, 740?
480, I think.
Yeah, which is not what you want. You want 1080. Right?
Yes.
Okay.
At least 720.
720 is not bad.
Oh, the Houston, Texas plane. I have no idea where that is. Ita heading up to the north side.
1354 Juliet, cross 12, pass behind the United Express and contact on 25. Cross 25 right, the United Express, that's over now. 254, 88 cross, proceed up to runway 25, right here.
This is Volaris 7855 taking off to Aguascalientes on the A320neo.
Still waiting on the Lufthansa Queen takeoff there on the north side. We do have Singapore, the 777 at 300ER, pushing them back. It's currently in the alleyway between Tom Bradley and Terminal 4. Yeah, I know the Texans are playing against the LA Rams, but I don't know what airplane you guys are talking about. The Texans, I'm not quite sure what they flew in on.
Lufthansa Queen, number 2 for takeoff.
Yeah, 26 in right turn host, 7 taxi hotel to Juliet, cross runway 2, make contact on 175. Juliet,
As soon as the Lufthansa Queen takes off there on the north side, we will do our second live drawing of the day. Maybe you'll be lucky this time.
Oh, yes. Who's ready for that?
Was there, what, two winners for the $1 billion Powerball?
Oh, was
Two
there?
large winners.
Wow.
Can you imagine, Rudy?
No.
The question, here's a question. Ask me this question. I'm going to feed it to you and ask me this question. If you won $1 billion in the lottery, would you quit doing this tomorrow?
Kevin, if you won the lottery, would you give your earnings to me?
Well, that's not the question.
Kevin,
Yes.
if you won the lottery, would you quit your full-time job as a plane jockey?
No.
I don't believe you.
I would hire more help.
Oh,
I would hire someone to carry the equipment. I'd hire someone to do all the social media aspect of the channel.
there you go.
Yeah,
Keep it going.
yeah. Make it even better.
Awesome.
Expand the 24-hour live broadcasts from other areas, other parts of the world, other parts of the U.S. We would make it bigger and better.
The lottery should just donate their money to you.
Yes, I agree. Let's make the world a better place by giving some of the lotto winnings to the AVL family.
I think you're onto something there.
Yes.
The queen is now rolling.
Iberia A350 just touching down here on the south side, coming from Madrid.
This is Lufthansa 457 taking off to Frankfurt on the 747-8 Intercontinental Yankee Hotel. Auf Wiedersehen.
1431, wind 240, 1421, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right for takeoff. Okay, RNAV Dock, 5 right, 50 takeoff, 940. Taking 1595, Valley Tower, runway right to London Lane.
Oh yeah, you got to start the AVL restaurants
Oh, yes. Oh, that too. Oh, yeah.
and hire our friend who's going through culinary school
Yes.
with the Mojo Verde.
Got to make sure that the AVL Cafe has the best tater tots around.
And salsa verde. And okay, now I'm getting hungry. We had crab cakes last night. They were so good. Crab cakes.
Those are good. Yeah. We're at the A380, joining those other A380s sitting there at the gate. All right, stand by. Rudy's going to give you all the rules for the live giveaway. But first, Sarah, the real deal, the big deal. They're in Boston with an awesome $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Sarah. Says, hi, guys. Thanks for wishing me a happy birthday. Appreciate it so much since I won't be with my family. You are my family. I miss you, Kevin and Rudy. I hope to see you soon. We will definitely see you soon, Sarah.
Are you going to see Mr. Adams?
Who's Mr. Adams?
Sam Adams?
Oh, Sam.
Happy birthday, Sarah.
Yes, go spend it with Mr. Sam. Samuel Adams there. Thank you, Sarah. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Australian flights back with the super chat. Says as Kevin wins the lottery, Bob is to be rehired. No, he's never allowed back.
Leave him out of it.
See you, Bob. All right. Once again, a reminder what we're giving out here. Official Airline Videos Live sweatshirt. This is not just any sweatshirt. This is Bell & Canvas. We're talking high quality. It's a very classy sweatshirt. You can find it at shopavl.com. Rudy is going to give you the details next.
Hello.
Go for it.
We are now boarding Airline Videos Live Flight 907 Bravo service to Love Field. Yeah, we're going to Dallas.
Oh, going back.
Going back,
Barbecue.
baby. In order to participate in this awesome giveaway for the awesome sweatshirt, solid color by the way, you need to be a subscriber of our channel in order to get access to the chat. We're going to give you a code word which you're going to put into the chat. That's your official entry into the live giveaway. Type it once exactly the way you see it on your screen. All caps, all one word, no spaces. 1 time is good, no more than 5 times, please. We'll give you about a minute and a half or so, give or take. Then we'll take the code word down and choose the winner. Make sure to listen for that, because it could be you. Then we'll ask the winner to go back into the chat and let us know that you're still here before this. If we don't hear back from you by the end of that music, we'll choose someone else, another lucky person. Once we have verified the winner, we'll ask you to send us an email. Write this down, info@airlinevideos.com. Again, that is info@airlinevideos.com. Give us your first and last name, your mailing address, your preference of the solid color preference of the hoodie. Let us know what color you'd like. Otherwise,
not a hoodie. Sweatshirt.
sorry, sweatshirt. Otherwise, we'll pick a color for you. And the sweatshirt size. A link to your YouTube channel so we can verify that you are the winner, and that's all.
All right. Do we want to wait for the Singapore 777? You want the Singapore 777 before we do the giveaway, or you want the giveaway now?
Sure.
Kevin, just give me the giveaway now.
Well, I would wait.
All right, we'll wait a few seconds here. Iberia A350 heading to the southeast corner of Tom Bradley. The Hawaiian on the north side. Here on the south side, United Dreamliner just touching down.
United 935 coming in from London Heathrow.
Number 4 off the airport.
Go up to the north side of the Hawaiian flight A330.
Flight time is 4 hours and 35 minutes.
Hotel Juliet, port of 25 right, 935 heavy.
United 935 runway 25 right at Juliet, contact 0.75.
Pilates 7839 taking off to Zacatecas on the Airbus 320. ITA now rolling. ITA 621 taking off to Rome, Italy on the A350 900. Arrivederci.
All right, Singapore, don't tell me it's holding. Is it holding?
Can't see from here.
Right up next, Singapore Airlines Flight 101 heading to Tokyo Narita on a 777-300ER.
I won't be standing by that for 18.
Sir, you don't have all day here.
All right, line up and wait now. How's that game over there at the Rams Stadium, SoFi Stadium? How are the Rams doing? Are they losing? 14-9. Who's winning? The Rams are winning. Oh, look at that. I think I'm slowly becoming more of a Chargers fan. They won against Kansas City the other night. Rudy's like, who? Say what?
Cool.
You're charging what?
Charger.
All right, Singapore now lining up to 5 right, flight 11. This is kind of a rare, I would say this is kind of a rare south side takeoff for Singapore. It usually heads up there to the north side. Uh-oh, Sarah says the Patriots lost. Uh-oh. Well, you're used to that nowadays, aren't you, Sarah?
Hey, how you doing? Good to see you again.
Hey. Apparently there's no rush to let Singapore take off here. The 777-300ER heading to Tokyo Narita, continuing to Singapore, now rolling down to 25 right. All right, get those fingers ready. All right. Your chance to win that sweatshirt starts now. There is your code word to enter. Airline. Airline. Airlines. Code word to enter for your chance to win this official Airline Videos Live sweatshirts, Bella and Canvas, super comfy, a little extra large size that is. I can't wait to wear it this fall, this winter here in the Southland. It's the chef now going crazy. Make sure it's all caps, no space, Airline. Gotta be caps. Only time we allow caps. Make sure it's all caps. Of course, if you're not very lucky, like your Plane Jockey Kevin, but you can always head on over there to shopavl.com and buy one of these for yourself. It helps support the channel and, of course, get something in return. All right, as the music continues to play here, make sure to enter Airline, A-I-R-L-I-N-E. Again, Airline, A-I-R-L-I-N-E. Needs to be all caps, no space in between those letters. And of course, if you don't win here today, we do this every Sunday, 2 live drawings throughout the course of the day. So you can join us next Sunday for more live drawing opportunities here on Airline Videos Live. All right, the music is coming to an end. And the music died. All right. So Rudy is going to give me the cue when it is time to announce the winner.
That's still there. Still waiting for the delay.
Now, any second, there we go.
And we're good to go.
All right, who is it going to be? And the winner is Fly YZ. Fly YZ. Let us know if you're in the chat.
Fly YZ.
Fly YZ.
Let us know that you're still here before the end of this music.
Fly YZ. There you are in the chat. Excellent.
Congratulations. Sure to
Look
send
up
us
your email.
an email. Let us know your information so we can send you that sweatshirt. He is here. That's the new trend. Everyone has to say, he's here. He's here.
He's here?
He's here. How many people in the chat are saying he's here?
All right, I do have one more piece of trivia for you guys before we leave here today.
No, that's Kevin's.
You guys ready for one more piece of trivia? Stumped you pretty good here today. A few easy answers, or a few easy questions. All right. As always, if you think you know the answer to this pop quiz question, let us know in the chat. Here is your last pop quiz question of today's broadcast. This pop quiz question is asking you, what airline once used the slogan, "North of expected"? Again, what airline once used the slogan, "North of expected"? North of expected. Hint, hint. All right, let us know if you think you know the answer. Alaska Airlines. Hint, north of expected. I believe Rita was the first one in the chat to get it right. Well, there you go. Congratulations, Rita. Hawaiian Flight 10 heading to Terminal 6, landing there on the north side. Also Swiss Flight 40 coming up from Zurich is the next heavy arrival on the north side, 24 right. All right, before we sign off here today, I'd like to give a shout out to our Emerald and Diamond members here on the channel. Tuning in here today. Well, it was quite a week. Spent the week in Dallas, came back Friday. Here we are with the big Sunday show. Boy,
yes.
I'm like you. I can't wait. I can't wait to show you guys the newest BTS here in Airline Videos Live. The Southwest Airlines behind the scenes like you've never seen before. Coming soon here to Airline Videos Live. Again, thank you so much to Southwest Airlines for allowing AVL into your headquarters there in Dallas. It was quite a treat, and it will be quite a treat once it is finished, and we'll all have fun watching it together and probably learn a lot.
Yeah, can't wait. Super
Yes.
excited for that, and glad to hear that it was a huge success. And on to the next thing.
On the many more?
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Thanks you guys for tuning in here today. I'll see you in San Diego on Tuesday in that very classy city just south of us here in Los Angeles. Rudy, thank you.
Yeah, safe travels down to San Diego. Have a good time. And we'll see you this coming weekend. Well, I know it's the end of the weekend. I'm already talking about the next weekend. But we'll see you for the Cranky Dork Fest festivities, the events, everything going on next weekend.
Big
Excited
weekend
for that.
ahead.
Yeah.
Thanks to our great mods. Always doing a good job. Can't thank you guys enough. All right. Well, we'll see you soon on Tuesday. We have a big week ahead here in LA.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Thanks, you guys. We'll see you in San Diego. Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Ooh, that sugar sweet. You got what I need. Sipping on the potion. All that good emotion. Just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat. Testify the motion. Loving this devotion. Live it up, live it up, live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me I need.